Okay, and we're back. Give me just a second to get everything keyed in here and launched up. We're cheating with the menu music off of YouTube right now just so I could get this all set up. Oh my god, why is there so many things? Why do I have so many windows open? What is this? Get out of here. Alright, there we go. And yes, today we're taking a look at Dark Souls Remastered, which we're going to be looking at for the next couple of days. There's a group over on Facebook and probably some other pages as well, but I saw it on Facebook, trying to get some people together to play some Dark Souls 1 on any version that still has online capability functional, which I believe at the moment. Let me check the 360 version. I know the remastered version on all platforms still has online active. The PC version of Prepare to Die, yeah, does not have it anymore because there was a network security issue. But I don't know if that. I think they still have the servers up for Dark Souls 1 360 servers. Is that still? That's still alive. What's the most recent news on that? It looks like yes. Interestingly, the PS2, the PS3 and 360 servers for Dark Souls 2 look like they might be going down. But it seems like Dark Souls 1 is still up. So yeah, basically every version of the game except for the PC version of Prepare to Die Edition should still have active available multiplayer. So get in on this if you want to join in. We'll pop this up here real quick, or I won't. Why is my hotkey for that not working? Alright, give me 1 second here. If I go to you, why are you in windowed mode first? And then second of all, can I use game capture for this? Do you like game capture? Or are you going to have a problem with that? Like, I know that sometimes it gets very touchy with whether or not it will let me do specific software capture. Does it feel like functioning with Dark Souls? Like, are we gonna be PC settings? Yes. If I run you in borderless full screen, how do you feel about that? You don't want to work with game capture. Okay, that's fine. We'll just use screen capture instead. That's totally fine. There we go. All right. So I'm going to be using the remastered version on PC just because right now streaming on PC is probably easier than trying to like stream off of my consoles. I do still have it on console, so if people end up being like, "Oh man, I'm playing, but I'm playing over on like the PS4 remastered version or the Xbox 360 version," I still have all those available. So if people are interested in playing, I can absolutely go boot one of those up and we can get some people together for that. What I'm going to be doing today is just trying to do like really a new player's guide. I don't think is the right word because I'm not like in depth enough on my knowledge of this to do something I would consider a guide, but show off some interesting tips and tricks and stuff that the game might not point out to you that can just make your life easier. Because I know there's a lot of people, myself included, that have played this game at some point or another, gotten a little ways in, been like, to hell with this, this is horrendously frustrating, and I don't think this is something for me, and given up. I came back enough times and eventually watched enough guides that it clicked, and now I have a great deal of fun with it. But trying to find info on like beginner's guides in this can be really difficult because sometimes people like everyone has their own opinion of like what's a good beginner's strategy or beginner's items, and my opinion is not going to be the only definitive one, so I'm just going to try to show off as much as I can to make it easy for people. And we can do some summons, we can make sure we're putting down summon signs, we can try to help people out a little bit. If you want to make a character, this is a great time to do it. There's going to be hopefully more people than usual online, which makes it a lot easier to summon help if you need it, just to make your life a little bit easier. Let's real quick get a character name set in here. We'll just use the channel name for this guy so that if you see a summon sign or see me pop up, that's it. Or if you invade me, you'll know you've invaded me. And feel free, I don't care. I'm not someone that gets bothered by invasions. Like, I might not win, but who cares? That's the fun part of it. I think for now, let's kind of talk about some of the different classes and stats a little bit here. Over on the left side of the screen there, you'll see all your stats. The main ones you're going to want to be looking at if you're a newer player are going to be like strength, dexterity, are both going to kind of determine what kind of weapons you can use if you're trying to go for a melee build. Strength-based weapons will obviously work better with strength. Dex-based weapons will work better with dex. Dex-based tends to be stuff like lighter swords that have faster attack speeds, bows and arrows, crossbows, whips. I think there's a couple of whips in this game. Just, you know, light skill-based weapons. They can still do a ton of damage. A lot of times they'll have special effects on them, like bleed. They can do some extra stuff like that. Sometimes they get little fancy skill set moves. If you like, I think some of the scimitars in this, instead of the kick for breaking shields, they do like a little spin slash. There's some fun stuff you can do with them. Strength is going to be, you know, mostly big heavy swords and clubs and warhammers, and you know, if you just want something puts out some big numbers, strength will be your way to go. If you go for something like this character right here, it's a, you know, a level build. You can kind of mix and match a little bit. A lot of your normal weapons, like that, you know, the sword in his hand there, isn't going to be particularly favored towards either strength or dex, so you can just kind of, as long as you have some stats in one of them, you'll be using it just fine. Next one to look at is going to be your vitality, which is going to determine your health. Endurance is going to determine your stamina. Both pretty useful. More stamina means you get to attack more, you get to run more before you start getting locked out of stuff. More health means you get hit more before you die. Both good. Attunement is going to affect how many magic spell slots you have. Magic can be extremely powerful, and like if you get used to using it, honestly probably one of the easiest ways to play the game. For a new player, it's kind of split. If your brain is in the mindset of like you're someone that just is able to play a spellcaster, you're going to be fine. I am not that type of person. I find spellcasting extremely disorienting. I don't like it. The fact that I have to kind of like stand back and watch my range and watch my positioning and stuff just doesn't work with my head, right? Like I need to be up there in melee. So not something I'm probably going to be showing off too much. I actually just made a spellcaster recently just to like try it out, and it was fun, and it is like definitely very easy. A lot of the early game spells can do ridiculous damage, but yeah, that's going to be your spell slots. Intelligence and Faith are both going to be your spell casting abilities. Intelligence mostly for like sorceries, which there are two types of spells in this game. You have sorceries and then you have miracles. Most of your sorceries are going to be based on intelligence. Most of your miracles are going to be based on faith. You're going to see that, you know, having the stats for that will help out. Resistance is a weird one in this game. I think I can I go over and view these in this? One sec. If I pick this character, can I... I can't view what the stat descriptions are on this screen. That's unfortunate. Resistance, I believe, is just your resistance to like some of the secondary effects, like poison and bleed and all of that. And I think it affects your defense a tiny bit. It's a weird stat, and definitely not something to worry too much about. Like, leveling resistance is not something I would necessarily recommend, except for very specific situations. And yeah, that's going to be the core of your stats there. If you're looking to play just melee, general melee, don't know what you're really planning to do, Warrior's a solid starting pick here. Knight's a solid starting pick. You're going to have much more health on the Knight, although it's not that much more. You might die in like 2.5 hits instead of 2 hits. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Wanderer does just fine. It's definitely a little bit more of a heavy dex than strength, but you know, a 4-point difference is nothing that you can't overcome with levels. Honestly, all of the starting classes you can turn into basically anything you want, because you're going to have access to enough points to spend in your character that it's not going to matter too much. Like 4 or 5 levels worth of stats isn't anything to worry about. And you can kind of look through here. One notable thing, if you play as Thief, you start with a Master Key, which will allow you to open certain doors. Anyone can pick this item. If I, for example, go to Warrior, you get to pick a gift. Anyone can pick up the Master Key. Nice thing with playing Thief, you don't have to do that. You can pick something else. So, like, you could pick this tiny beings ring, which gets you a tiny amount of extra hit points. So if you're worried about your hit points, you can use that. Binoculars lets you just, look ahead in zoom. It's a pair of binoculars. It can also be used for aiming your crossbows, because they don't have their own sights. Crossbows you have to lock on in order to get targeted aiming. If you use binoculars and look at something, it will remember the direction you were looking, and then you can fire your crossbow to aim at that. Humanities we'll get into a little bit. Those are a worthwhile starting idea. Black fire bombs can be very useful as a starting gift, particularly if you're trying to cheese the first boss of the game. There's a little trick you can do with them that I'll probably we'll probably show that one off. I think Master Key. Oh, we'll do Master Key. I'll pick Master Key. I'll talk about what you can do with fire bombs, and we'll pick Master Key as a starting gift. I'm probably going to do more than one character this week, and we'll come back and show off black fire bombs on one of those other characters. This here is just a one-time full heal, so if you're like, man, I'm about to die, you can pop that, get yourself a one-time full heal. Pendant, no effect, but fond memories, comfort travelers. It's not kidding. Does nothing. It's kind of a neat little a thing you can have. It's basically no different than picking none. Old Witch's Ring, no obvious effect. Again, I don't think that actually does anything. There might be something to each of these, and I just don't remember what it is, but it's not a big deal. Your main ones you're going to be looking at, hey, Techno Ghosty, how's it going? Master Key, Black Firebomb are probably your two best bets. Twin Humanities can make a good idea as well. Each using a Humanity will full heal you, so that's also basically the same thing as a Goddess's Blessing. And yeah, that also brings us to the final stat down there at the bottom, which is Humanity. We'll get into that as we go into the game a little bit, and I'll discuss why you might want extra Humanities at the start of the game. I'm going to go with Master Key for this guy. Physique is just for picking your character build. You can, make a skinny guy, you can make a big guy, you can make a guy with a big head, you can make a guy with a little head. It doesn't really matter that much. Any of these are fine. This doesn't affect your stats or your hitboxes or anything like that. It's all the same. I think I'll go Slim. Faces, again, you can look into a variety of different faces here. I think you can go under, customize, and you can really start getting into, if you want to really get into the weeds with this, there's a lot of sliders you can mess around with. I think there's more sliders than this. If I go into customize, yep, there we go, entire. And then there's just a whole bunch of sliders. You can really go nuts. Any FromSoft game has this. They have some ridiculously extensive character sliders. I'm not going to worry about this too much. He's probably going to be wearing a helmet most of the time. Hair? What do we want to do with them? They all look pretty awful. Parted center. We'll go with that. Give him a nice center part. Hold up. Dark brown. Seen some absolute monstrosities made in Dark Souls games. Oh yeah, no, they are true monster creators. So yeah, right here, pretty standard character, nothing too fancy. We're not going for spell casting. One notable thing, if you go down to this bottom class here, Deprived, you start with basically nothing except a club and a shield. The club's honestly a really good strength weapon, not even lying. And his stats are actually some of the best stats in the game overall. If you're trying to go for a very neutral build, he has more stat points than basically any other starting class. So it is sometimes worth doing. Pyromancer, notable for being level 1. You have the lowest starting level, which can help for level matching and stuff like that in some instances. Just things to note. For online play, it matches your level, who you can match with based on your level. So sometimes, picking a class that starts at level, 6 compared to a class that starts at level 1 can have a minor impact on the early game matchmaking. Not a big deal about an hour into the game. But we'll just point that out in case anybody's interested. Fire magic is pretty broken this one because fire magic can be stupid OP. Oh yeah, all magic is crazy in this.
The world was unformed.
I'm not going to go too deep into the lore here. There is a ton of lore. I'm not going to skip it. We'll let it play out. But
of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
I'm pretty sure anyone that's interested in Dark Souls at this point has heard of Vati Vidya over on
But
YouTube.
then there
Phenomenal
was
lore
fire,
channel. If you want to learn about the lore, that's the place to
and
go.
with fire came disparity.
A lot of this
Heat
comes down to, like, it feels
and
kind of
cold,
confusing, and some of that's due to poor
life
translation, so...
and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
A video I sent my pals and someone did on Elden Ring's full lore. It's a 2-part 13-hour video. Oh my god.
Nito, the first of the
I actually kind of want to watch that. I feel like I don't know enough about Elden Ring lore. I know a fair bit. Elden Ring was actually a little bit easier to follow, but there's definitely some questions I have.
And her daughters of chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy.
Just a casual 26-hour video to understand what's going on. Oh yeah, no, totally. That's like trying to understand Dark Souls lore. It can be, if you want to get really in-depth with Dark Souls lore, you better have some time. Like, it can get very complex.
They challenge the dragon.
Oh god, I love this music. Little voices are just the best. Little choir.
Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath, the Scaleless, betrayed his own.
Oh,
And the
Pling
dragon
Plong is gonna be a while.
no more.
I doubt we're getting to the final boss in today's stream. I will say that.
Thus began the Age of Fire.
I've actually never tried like a
Soon
official
the
speed run in this game.
flames
I've
will
done some like
fade, and only dark
fast
will
runs.
remain.
You know, like right, I know my way around this map pretty well. I know how to find like specific builds pretty reliably.
Even now, there are only embers.
So I've definitely done some
Man
like
sees not
quick
light,
runs.
but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Okay, short version. A long time ago there was nothing, then there was fire, then 4 lords came along and used the fire to create, you know, mortal races. Now the flame's starting to burn out and things are getting a little wibbly.
Yes, indeed.
Everybody's starting to turn into
The
these
dark
guys here.
sign brands the undead.
There's a curse going around of undeath, where if you die, you just
And in
come
this
back to
land-
life. And each time you do, you get progressively more zombie.
The undead are corralled and led to the north.
Speedrun technical is the skip you can do from the first boss
where
and
they
fight
are
him later.
locked away to await the end.
I guess we'll
of the
talk about
world.
that when we get to him. See if it's to see what we're talking about.
This is your fate.
All right, here's my guy. And yes, everybody got a little bit dead. We've been thrown into a dungeon because we're also a bit dead, and we're going to try to fix things. We want to get out of here and figure out what the hell's going on, set things right. Is the plan, or not? We're not gonna get too much more into the lore this playthrough. I can talk more lore if it comes up, or if anybody has any questions, I'll try to answer them as best I can. I'm not gonna be able to answer them in like any in-depth detail, but we can try to discuss it a little bit. You might notice I'm a little beef jerky. My character is definitely a bit into the undead curse. as you can see, starting to look a little grisly. You do start out with your armor, however, you don't start out with your weapons. Like that sword and shield I had there, it's looking a bit stubby. For a basic controls rundown, also just for FYI, I'm playing with an Xbox controller, so you're going to be probably seeing the Xbox control prompts on screen. Yeah, you are. I'm also probably going to end up referring to things using the PlayStation controls, because it's what I learned the game on. So for me, like, my primary attack is R1, not right bumper. That's just how I learned the controls. For basics here, you've got your attacks are going to be on the shoulder buttons, R1, L1, and then RT, or R2 and L2 on the shoulder buttons. The top button is going to do a light attack, so R1 is going to do right hand light attack. R2 is going to do a right hand heavy attack. They probably don't look hugely different with this broken sword. Movesets are all based on your sword. The left buttons will control your left hand, which in this case is going to be punching or parrying. You can parry with an offhand if you do that. You can also dual wield or two-hand a weapon, not dual wield, two-hand a weapon if you press the triangle or Y button. Get that into there, which now gives me R1, R2. I can now block because I'm not using, an offhanded weapon. Now I'm using blocking with my L1. And then if I use trigger, it is also block. You're just blocking with your left hand now because you don't have any. Your left hand is just being used to hold this weapon. Again, you can just tap triangle/Y, get that back in there. Pretty easy. You've got your circle/B, gives you your roll, and your run if you hold it. I believe in this one it's hold it and then tap. Yeah, if you run and then tap the button, you will jump. There's no like standing jump. And in future Dark Souls games, they change it to running and then clicking in the left stick. And I believe in Remastered you can do that. I had to change the control recently in Elden Ring because I couldn't hack R1, RB, R2, RT as attacks because of all the hours I had in Jedi Fallen Order. I kept wasting Crimson Tears and Flasks. Yes, and that's the other one. Square or X, if you're on an Xbox controller, is going to be how you use an item. Which right now I don't have an item, so it's just going to be how you shimmy. If you want to shimmy with it a little bit, that's how you do it. Also, there's an example of an online feature. If you hang around in online mode long enough, you will occasionally see ghosts of other players who have been here recently, and you'll just kind of see a shimmer of what they were up to. So that little ghost we saw right there was another player that's hanging out here in the starting zone. Kinda neat to see. And yeah, that's your basic controls for the most part. We'll get into it more as we get some more items. You can pick stuff up with A. I don't know why it's so determined to use the PC prompts there. It'll be fine. I think maybe my mouse got bumped a little bit. Pick up our key, we can move around here. You might see occasionally there where it's saying Y to toggle. It's because I can read this message, this glowing orange thing on the floor, which is giving me some tutorial information, how to move the camera. Or I can toggle it to touch this bloodstain, which will show me a ghost of another player and how they died. This means that someone died and their souls are left here, which we'll get into as we go, and they have not gone and picked them up yet, and until they pick them up, that little bloodstain will sit there as an example to other players to learn from what happened to them. They are not probably here per se. They are much likely, you can come back here later in the game and there's going to be a tougher enemy standing there. That's probably what killed them. Also, we got a roommate. He looks a little gnarly. We might see him later. We'll see. For now, we're going to head up this way. Again, another player running around here. Nice to see. Right now, we can't do much as far as online interactions. Like, I can't, interact with those players at all. I can't leave any messages for them. I don't have a way to rate the messages they're leaving. I can't summon them. I can't get invaded by them. We're just kind of hanging out here in Tutorialville. All the messages you just saw on the ground there are from the developers, and they just kind of give you your basic controls and, game advice. These aren't like player messages, these are all just developer messages. As I'm already talking about that stuff, I'm just going to skip over them. These here, Bonfire, again, if you're new to Souls-like games or Souls in general, this is your checkpoint system. You activate this, and then you sit down at it, and that will reset your hit points to max and your healing item gets refreshed as well. It also revives any enemies you killed. There were a few little zombies down there I could have killed. If I went back and checked, they'd be back alive again. If you die, you go back to the last bonfire you sat at, and you get to your whatever currency you were carrying is left on the floor where you died. You can run back and grab it, and you're good to go. So, pretty basic, straightforward checkpoint system. We're gonna head through here. And if we walk in just a little bit and look kind of straight up as we're walking in, we might have a friend stopping in to say hello. Now at this point, we could try to fight this guy. It's probably not going to go very well. And as a new player, you might be like, what the hell? Like, I'm doing basically no damage to this guy. What am I supposed to do here? And you might be like, man, I've heard this game was hard, but I didn't think it was going to be this hard. Like, this just feels ridiculous. That's because you're not supposed to be fighting him. If you look over here on these torches in the wall, there's a little gate. You can pop yourself in here, and you're safe. Dramatic music calms down, you're good. Don't stand too close to the door, because I think he can actually swing that club and it slightly clips through the wall and kills you. But you're pretty much safe at this point now. He's not going to be able to really do anything to you. If you pick the black fire bombs as your starting gift, I think 4 black fire bombs is enough to kill him, and the starting gift gives you 10, so he's honestly pretty easy to kill. If you pick black fire bombs, and if you kill him that first time you see him, without going through this door, he's a 100% chance of dropping that hammer he's holding. He still has a chance to drop it normally, but it's much, much lower. I think it's like single-digit % chance of him dropping that hammer. But yeah, if you want to try to kill him, either just by stabbing him repeatedly with a 2-damage sword, or by hitting him with black fire bombs, you get yourself a nice big strength hammer. It does require, like, I think it's like 45 strength to wield, so you're probably not going to be doing anything with it for a little while, but it's kind of fun to have at the start of the game. We'll probably take a look at that on one of my later playthroughs this week, but for my new player tips and tricks video, that's not really something I think a new player is probably going to want to be looking at. You go through here, we're going to get your first item. These are going to be the messages explaining how the menus work. You hit start to open up your menu. You can use your D-pad to kind of navigate through here. Thing to note, game is not pause. You can absolutely run around while doing this. You've got your inventory here, browse and use items. This just kind of lets you take a look at everything you're carrying. This isn't actually where you equip stuff. If you hit your left and right bumpers, or R1, R2, you can go over to your equip menu. And you can see here, I could now equip a shield in my offhand if I wanted to. This also shows me a bit more of my stats, which I can go into in a bit more detail here. You press Y to go through that. And you can view a few different screens of stats here. Thing to keep an eye on there, if you go to this screen here and you look at that equip load, passing certain thresholds is going to affect your equip load. It does not tell you the specific weight in this one, like whether you're in lightweight, medium weight, or heavyweight. There are light, medium, and heavyweight in this, and they are going to affect your roll. So right now I'm rolling, I believe this is medium rolling. It's gonna, give me a few frames of invulnerability, and it's reasonably quick. This is honestly probably the roll you're looking for most of the time. I think this is in Dark Souls 1 up to, I think it's 75% of your weight. You'll know when you hit it. It might be 50. I honestly don't remember. We'll find out if I go above that roll. We'll check the exact, threshold at that point. It's pretty obvious when you hit it, though. Alright, there's a long sword. Let's get rid of this stupid broken sword hilt and get this equipped. Ta-da! There's my long sword equipped. We're up to 21 out of 52, so I'm still not... Oh, was that actually enough to push me over into the next light? Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, now that's medium roll. If I take everything off here... Yeah, you can see that's a much lighter roll. I'm rolling a little bit faster. You actually get more invulnerability frames during a light roll than you do during a heavy roll. If you want to get really nitpicky, it can be worth, taking off, your gloves, say, to specifically hit the weight threshold you want for your, light roll versus medium roll and all that. Right now, not going to worry about it too much. It's totally playable. We're just going to go around this corner, take care of this guy. You see some currency popping up in the lower part of the screen there. That is the one currency fits all for this. It's souls. You spend it on everything. Leveling up, buying stuff. Anything that needs currency in this game is using that. Enemies drop it. If you die, you drop it. Anything I can get to over here in this game? No, I don't think so. We're going to kind of progress on here. What's this? Backstep and roll? Yeah, for sure. There's a reason they're telling you that. You get to this staircase, you can maybe just see there's a dark ball at the top of the stairs. If I go up a little bit, it's going to roll down the staircase, probably run you over. I was maxed out wearing heavy armor, but just under weight limit because I took off the gloves. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the way you do it. Like, if you really get into it, that's definitely the way to do it. Ball's going to roll down, knock out the wall, and you get to meet Oscar here. He's a real champ.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
What's your decision? We might as well hear him out. It doesn't really make much of a difference. You're going to get the same items either way.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
That's quite the family saying they've got there.
Oh, and this.
Alright.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
So you might, he's mentioned there, each time you die and come back, you go a little bit more insane until you eventually basically just go completely feral and start attacking anybody.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm and thank.
Okay, no more dialogue. If we walk out of the room... There it is. Down he goes. And we get 100 souls for that. You can also head down this little staircase here. Pop open this door. And hey, look, we're back at the bonfire. There's also, you just saw there for a brief second, the ghost of another player. When you're standing around bonfires, you'll occasionally just see, like, the ghosts of other players that happen to be near the bonfire. That happens quite a bit. They're slightly different in that they will be fully fleshed out ghosts instead of, like, the pale ghosts you normally see. Yeah, pour one out for Oscar there. Also, locked by some contraption. I can't get back in there and go poke that guy anymore. So we're going to have to look for another way around. So up we go. By resting at that bonfire, we will have respawned the enemies as well. So if I actually hop my way... Where is it? Which way is it? Back down this way, we can get our first look at the fact that, yeah, enemies respawn. And our little archer buddy, yeah, should be here. And this actually gives me a good opportunity to talk about another good tactic for new players. If you can get behind an enemy and press the attack button... Oh. Buddy? Oh, he turned. You can backstab people. I was going to try to backstab him, but he managed to turn just in time to avoid it. It gets you a big pile of damage. It's definitely worth taking a look at if you're playing new. A lot of times it's kind of like frowned on by more veteran players because fishing for backstabs is not the most efficient way to go about combat for the most part. There are definitely better ways to handle things. But when you're first starting out, take any advantage you can get. Oh. Like if I get behind him, there you go. 129 damage, down he goes. That's one thing I want to point out too for new players is don't let veteran players discourage you from playing the way that's working for you. If something is working for you, it's fine. Don't worry about it. There's probably more efficient ways to do it. Once you get more advanced and comfortable, confident in the game, then take a look at that kind of stuff. When you're first starting out, use whatever works. If you want to fish for a backstab, you fish for a backstab. gameplay feature added for a specific reason, being discouraged by the community. Oh, for sure. And it totally happens all the time. And sometimes I think, the more veteran Dark Souls players, they're not necessarily doing it because they're trying to be, like, discouraging to players. They're trying to be helpful because they're like, hey, like, fishing for backstabs can leave you open, and you can probably do something more like, you can parry, and that's going to do significantly more work for you. However, if somebody's not comfortable parrying, don't worry about it. Just hit the backstab. Other things to note here, now that I've got a shield, blocking. We can just block this. Not taking any damage. You might see my stamina goes down a tiny bit there as you block. But it recovers just fine. It'll recover faster if you're not blocking. That's one thing to note, is that dropping your shield will recover your stamina significantly faster. Also, real quick here, I want you out of the way. Okay. Nice and easy to get through. So, don't just stand there guarding all the time. You can turtle up all day, that's fine. But when you have a break where they're not attacking you, dropping your shield to let your stamina recover for a second is a really good idea. Die more times the foot soldiers I care to admit, trying to figure out parry times. Oh yeah, I know. We'll see if I can actually pull it off here. I'm actually going to try to show off a parry. Your R2 when you have a shield or bare hand equipped is going to be a parry, like that. If you can time it right, so you parry right as the enemy attack is about to hit you, you will parry the attack and leave them wide open for a counterattack. I'm going to try it here and probably die. Oh, missed. Alright, try it again. Ooh. You know what? Back it up. Heal. I can do this. Oh my god. There we go. You get that nice deep bassy sound, you know you hit it. And then down he goes. It'll stagger them. If you walk up and press the attack button right after you stagger them, you get a front stab. Forget about backstabs, go for front stabs. And then you enemies down. Nice and easy. Also, phenomenal ragdoll physics. You can just play with this guy all day. It's not the end of the world if you can't parry well. If you practice, you'll get it. It's all about just learning the timings and getting used to, like, what's going on with it. Your first couple times playing, you're probably not going to have your parries down. There are also some stats that affect that. Some shields parry better than other shields. So don't worry too much if you're not getting your parries your first try. Now then, it's our friend. Time for another trick. If you jump off a cliff and then press the attack button, you do a little, like, lunging attack. That does an absolute mountain of damage. And now, we're just going to kind of get behind this boy. Hug his ass. Oh, if he flies up, I'm just going to walk away. Come back over. Don't get too greedy. And you can just kind of walk around. He's not that fast. Have fun fighting the camera. You can also lock on. I tend to find staying unlocked for this fight is easier. Well, this... Boop, boop, boop. Down he goes. He's not too bad. Once you actually have a weapon that, does damage, and you can get that lunge attack off the top there, it's not too bad. Now that we've killed him, get 2,000 souls, we can rest at this bonfire if we want, and show off that, yeah, bosses do not respawn. So all the enemies upstairs now are back alive again. The boss is not back alive again. So you don't need to worry about that. Once you've killed the boss, you're good to go. You can carry on with your day. What is this? These player messages? Good job. Go straight ahead. Nope, that's a dev message. When do I get player messages? What's this? Be wary of strange creature. Okay, now that's a player message because it's got a rating. That's kind of cool. This right here is this... There's a weird trade system in the game. If we walk over to this bird's nest... Are they gonna appear yet? Or do I have to leave and come back? Maybe I have to leave and come back. There's gonna be a couple of little birds that you can't see. They're invisible. They just talk to you. And you can leave certain items there and then log out and log back in, and they will trade you for a different item. And there's a whole list of items available online. There's really no way to know, like, in-game without just trying everything. Alright. Let's go.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
It just feels a little goofy naming the land of the lords Lordran. Like, it's a little on the nose. I guess it's better than, like, Lordland, but, like, not by a lot. Do you think it's ran by lords? It is quite likely, yes. And now that we're here, we're in kind of the game proper. That was the little tutorial area. It's its own little instance. You can actually go back to that map, but it's going to be a separate version of that map, the real version of that map, you could say. That was like the tutorial version, where a lot of the functionality in the game is, vanished. And again, see some more ghosts and some players running around. Good to see. We've got some messages here. Let's take a look. Oh! Speaking of ghosts at bonfires that are a little bit more fleshed out, it's somebody in Havel's armor. Also, I don't know if you could hear that bell ringing. That bell rings every time someone defeats one of the first bosses in this game, or early bosses in this game. So that's an actual player that just beat the boss. 2 different players, as a matter of fact. Good luck. Thank you. Wretch ahead. Things to note, be careful here. Don't attack enemies. It's bad. If you attack him, he's going to be hostile, and if you die and come back, he's still going to be hostile, and he's going to want to kill you forever, and it's going to make your life awful. So be a little careful on the trigger buttons there. We can talk to him a little bit, and he'll give you a little bit more story.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
I'm hearing a lot of bells ringing, which is nice to hear. Always good thing to hear that there's more people playing. Yeah, you can see here, little glowy items hanging around here. You got some humanities. We'll get into those in just a second here. I'm just going to kind of go around this starting area a little bit. There's another guy. If we, from the bonfire, head through this little portal. Oh! That little orange glow you saw right there. If you look down the bottom left corner, my Estus flask is now at 6 Estus flasks. It should be capped at 5 right now. But every time a player kindles one of these bonfires, which we'll talk about in a second here, you can actually boost these bonfires' intensities a little bit for your own game. It sends a random Estus flask to just someone else who's online in the same area. So, someone just kindled that bonfire not too long ago, and I got a bonus for it. Kinda neat. What do we got here? Gesture, yes. That is another developer message. You can press the select button to open up a bunch of gestures. This is mostly just for if you're talking, see other players you could like. Bow. This is kind of your, courtesy interaction thing. You wave to people you're friendly with, you bow to people you're about to kill. That's kind of the general thing. If you beat a boss, you give them the old jump for joy. If you want to taunt somebody after killing them in a duel, you give them the old stay down. Like, there's some fun to be had with that. If we go talk to this guy here as well.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
If you go through his dialogue, you might say, okay, sounds like he's done. Keep talking.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
A copper coin. And just keep talking.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Now, I'm not planning to use miracles, but yeah, say yes.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Yes, we're going to join this covenant. It's going to warn you you're going to abandon your former covenant. Start of the game, you don't have a covenant. Covenants we'll get into once I show how this works. Covenant established.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Alright, so this guy right now has a menu of items you can talk to. I can purchase some items, so I can buy some spells. These are how spells work. You buy an item, and then you can go to a bonfire and equip it in your attunement slots, and then cast it. It will have some requirements for using it. So, for example, this one right here requires 5 attunement slots. This requires 21. This requires 1. This requires 1. And then those little numbers there you're seeing, the 018, 012, 012, is the stats required. Your intelligence and your faith. Miracles, again, primarily rely on faith. So most of these are requiring 12. This one requires 18. This one requires 14. My character doesn't have a huge amount of stats, so not great. Seek guidance here. If you hit X, you can get some descriptions. Facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. What this does is it will show extra messages. So player messages that appear on the ground and dev messages, it will show more of them. And there's a few hidden dev messages around the game that you can only see with this. It's honestly not that important of a miracle. I'm probably not going to bother buying it. In order to cast miracles, you need to equip a talisman, and then you press the attack button to cast your assigned miracle or spell. So if I wanted to get into miracles, we need to buy one of those and a spell. I'm not going to be spending all my money on spells right now. Not a big deal. You can also learn a gesture from this guy. So he's going to teach you the shrug gesture. And if you wanted to re-enter the covenant, if you left for any reason, you can do that as well. You can also continue talking to him.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Okay. For
Come
most
again?
NPCs,
The
it's generally
effectiveness.
just, good advice to keep talking to them until they start looping, because sometimes they'll give you items or open you, extra covenants. If we go into here, we have currently joined the Way of the White Covenant. I don't actually remember what the hell the Way of the White their deal is. All the covenants have like some online functionality. It's basically the game's online faction system. Each covenant has its own rewards and systems for use. I don't actually remember what the hell Way of the White does. I don't think it's the summon in other players if you get attacked covenant. Is it? It might be the covenant where like if you're in trouble and you get invaded, it'll summon in people to help you. We can kind of wander around here a little bit. There's some extra items floating around. Grab this soul up here. As a new player tip, this little bit here, if you just drop down this, it's totally fine. And there's actually a couple little hidden items through here. Mostly this is for PvPers. This little area right here, if you want to get into PvP and start attacking other players, this is great. Because you come over here, you get these cracked eye orbs. That is how you would invade another player's world. So if I wanted to go appear in someone else's world as an enemy and try to hunt them down and kill them, I use one of these. These are limited use. I currently only have 4 of them. It will find you another player whose level is at or slightly higher than yours, and you will invade them. The enemies in their world will not attack you, and you are there to try to kill them before they can kill the next boss. Not the friendliest thing to do, obviously, but it can be fun. It can be a lot of fun going around and just getting some fighting in. Also, get yourself a Morning Star and a free talisman, so no reason to buy a talisman from that guy there if you know about this. Homeward Bone. This will teleport you back to the last bonfire you rested at. It does drop all of your souls that you're currently, carrying, but sometimes if you're just like, man, I just need to get the hell out of here, it is... Or does this not drop it? Oh, this doesn't drop it. Sweet. Dark Sign drops them. That's right. You have a Dark Sign here. This will also do the same thing, but it drops all your souls. And your humanities. Homeward Bone is just a free teleport back home. So if you need to get back to your last bonfire, go ahead and burn that. It'll get you home just fine. And then final little chest here. Lloyd's Talisman. This is another, like, PvP item. You throw this on the ground and it's going to create a little pile of smoke. And anybody within that pile of smoke cannot use Estus flasks to heal. So if you get invaded and you want to make sure the enemy can't heal, or you're invading somebody else and you want to make sure they can't heal, great idea. One little word of warning on your way out of here. We're going to have to drop down into this little graveyard. There's going to be some skeletons down there, and they're going to be a problem. We'll explain that problem in just a moment, but for now, let's just head up the stairs and get back to that bonfire we were at. If you just keep heading upstairs here, this will kind of take you back the way we came. You can see we're... Oh, God. Don't mind me. We're kind of up above the central courtyard there. Skeletons will follow you, quite a ways, so, just be aware of that. Like, they're pretty interested in saying hello. But it's nothing you can't avoid. Get over to the bonfire, sit down, they all go home. You don't have to worry about them anymore. There's another way you can take. If we go through here, this is like, got this nice little central courtyard, pool of water. Go to the left. There's our little graveyard where we were just now. We fell off a cliff just up there into this graveyard. These skeletons, this is one path you can take at the start of the game to get through. I'm going to real quick spend my souls before I let these guys kill me, because I'm about to let these guys kill me. There's also, around the back here, yeah, some more souls we can grab. And we can kind of walk... Oh, God! Well, or I'll just fall off a cliff and die. I'm pretty sure you can walk along that. I'm not 100% sure why my character fell off. Like, that's definitely a stable pathway you can walk along, but whatever, it's fine. Death happens. There's another rule of Dark Souls. You're gonna die. It's gonna happen. Don't worry about it too much. Like, if you're going for a deathless run, obviously that's gonna suck, but like... screw it, I want to see something. You can 100% walk along this cliff. Yeah. I don't know why I fell off there. That was very weird. You walk back, you see the little glowing green puddle on the ground, you get everything you drop right back. The only things you drop are your souls. All of your items stay in your inventory no matter what, so if you pick up an item, that's fine. You can sometimes just say screw it and just run into an area you know you're going to die in, grab an item and let yourself die. Sometimes that's totally worth it. If you just really want a specific item, absolutely worth your time. To look here, we can go... Does this give me any description of what my covenant is? No. Alright. Kindle and Reverse Hollowing are going to be useful. Right now, I can't do either of them. Because if I try to do them, it's going to say I have no humanity. If I try to kindle, it's going to say I cannot kindle while hollowed. So, how do we fix that? You go into your inventory, you look for humanities. You will gain 1 humanity and restore HP. I'm going to go ahead and use one of those right now. Ta-da! The little number in the upper left goes up to 1, which means I currently have 1 humanity. You'll sometimes hear that referred to as a soft humanity. That is a humanity that is sitting there in the number slot and, like, just a stat. If I go ahead and burn that stat, I can reverse hollowing, which will turn me into less of a beef jerky. My numbers light up. It doesn't really mean much. It's basically just so you know that you're human right now. You can go ahead at this point and then kindle, except, oh, no humanity. What kindling is going to do, you can see right now I've got 10 Estus flasks. I think, is it going to let me kindle this one right now? Let's see. Cannot kindle further without secret right. Right, okay, that's what I thought. So, kindled bonfires will let you restore your Estus Flask to 10 instead of to 5. Normally you're only able to restore it to 5. If you kindle it by burning a humanity, you can get that number up to 10. This one is automatically kindled. I was like, I thought that was the case. Because of this little lady right here. No response, cannot speak. This is one of the Fire Keepers. We could choose to reinforce our Estus Flask if we had a Fire Keeper soul, which will make your Estus Flask heal more. If we pop downstairs here, there's another little area you can get to early game. Which, all the way down at the bottom, open up this gate, you've got an elevator. You step on the little pad, down we go. If you get here and the elevator is not there, because say you, I don't know, went down the elevator and then died, when you respawn at the bonfire, it does not reset the elevator position. There's a lever near every elevator that will let you pull it back up or back down. Like, for example, this lever right here. If the elevator was, say, upstairs, because someone sent it up there, hey Stubbs, how's it going? Deathless runs are another level of masochism. Oh god, yeah. Send the elevator back up. If you're ever like, oh my god, the elevator's not here, just pull the lever. It'll come back down. Not a big deal. Also, a little bit of self-care. If you're in an area where like you have to take an elevator to fight a boss, and you're like, man, this boss is kicking my ass and I'm probably gonna die, send the elevator back. just do yourself a favor and send the elevator back, because it'll save you some time the next time. This is not necessarily the path I would recommend taking your first playthrough if you're like looking for a way to progress, but if you're just looking to get some souls, totally worth coming down here, grabbing some of this stuff. Finish up some Marauder with a buddy, some Hunt earlier with friends too. Oh, fantastic! By the way, if you happen to own Dark Souls Remastered on PC, hop on in. There's a group trying to get as many oh my god. Goodbye, buddy. Trying to get as many players as possible playing Dark Souls this week, just to get some more online functionality up and running. So if you happen to own this, hop on in. We can do some co-op, we can do some fun stuff with that. Or if you see somebody else, you can do some co-op with them. Right now I'm just kind of trying to, you know, walk new players through some stuff. Fun thing to know again, if you're newer, you can get down to this guy right here.
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't cry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
Talk to him a little bit. Also, watch your step. It's really easy to fall off here.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escaping.
Waiting to upgrade PC. Fair.
Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there.
If you happen to own it on console, let me know. I own it on... I think I own every version of Dark Souls that you physically can own.
I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
I might not own it on Switch. It's entirely possible that I do not own the Switch version of Dark Souls. So I don't think I can currently Dark Souls while I poop, but... oh well, one day. Yes, this guy here is Smith. He can modify your equipment. I don't have any equipment that's modifiable at the moment. Not a big deal. We can reinforce my weapon. What this will let you do is spend some currency called Titanite Shards to upgrade the damage of a weapon and the stats of a weapon. You can do the same thing with armor. Armor is significantly less important to upgrade. Generally in Dark Souls, your armor isn't honestly that important. There's a couple stats that are worth noting, and in specific scenarios, it's worth making sure that you have like a specific resistance. But for the most part, Fashion Souls is the way to go. Pick the armor you like the look of, and also watch the weight, because you want to make sure you're staying under your roll weight and everything like that. But for the most part, you don't need to worry about reinforcing armor. That's generally not a great idea. Repairing gear, there is like a durability here. If I look down the stats here, you can see durability 195 out of 200. Every time you rest at a bonfire, your durability gets reset to 100, max anyway. If your gear ever fully breaks, it will not reset, and you'll have to repair it with a smith, or later you can repair it yourself. This guy also has some stuff to buy. He's got some spells. If you're a spellcaster, early on, if you pick like a intelligence-based spellcaster. He gets you some stuff set up to get you ready to go. I don't think he has anything else really to say.
Nothing. We're both cursed.
Both undead, nothing really to moan about. Yeah, he's
Come back soon.
fine. Early game, if you're looking for a smith, this can be worth knowing about. Old durability mechanic, I don't miss it. I mean, I think it's still there in some of the newer, like the newer Dark Souls as well. Honestly, Dark Souls 2 was like crazy. The durability in that game was like super punishing. Like I actually really don't care for the Dark Souls 2 durability mechanic. This one, it's fine. Like, it's very, very rare to actually have an item break. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 was insane how quick your weapons broke down, because they gave you much more ways to, like, repair them as well. So I think the idea was that, like, sure, your stuff breaks faster, but, like, whatever. Yeah, you can come down here, kill a bunch of easy enemies. S-Stock is going to be a nice little dex weapon if you're looking for something dex-based. We'll actually, real quick, talk about how you read these stats. Because this is another thing. If you're a new player and you walk into here and you look at this stat screen, like, dear God. You can go through and it'll tell you, like, okay, amount of physical damage inflicted, but what does 83 plus 9 even mean? Parameter bonus, the degree by which attack is boosted by player strength, dexterity, intelligence, and faith? What does the C mean? What does it mean it's boosted by C? So we'll go through and just explain what the hell we're actually looking at here. Your numbers you're seeing here, this is the current weapon I have. It's got the little red seal on it. It's doing 80 plus 12 damage per swing, so that is going to be 92 damage. So if I walk up to, say, an enemy around here somewhere, I should deal somewhere in the ballpark of 92 damage. It is going to be modified by their defense and everything like that, but... Okay, I'm doing 33, so these guys are apparently a little bit more defensible than others. It's not going to be a direct number, it does get affected by a lot of other stuff. Numbers equals greatest stat, yes. So if we go into, again, here, algebra looking stat math, yeah, it's really, like, you're not going to get your head around this for sure. And you can see, like, your damage reduction. Why does a sword have damage reduction of physical 50? What that means is if I'm blocking with my sword. So if I, like, equip it like this and then block, this will block 50% of the damage from an incoming attack. If I look at, say, my shield, it is currently blocking 100% of the damage from an incoming attack. So, right off the bat, I've got a shield doing 100% physical damage reduction. That's beautiful. That means that I don't have to worry about my, like, any damage as long as I block. If I block, I'm not taking damage. I'm taking stamina, which is what the stability stat is for. That determines how much stamina you actually lose when you block. So higher stability, you don't use as much stamina. Lower stability, you use more stamina. The exact numbers I'm not going to get into. This is again for new players. I'm not trying to get too nitpicky with this stuff. The parameter bonuses are the plus 12 that you're seeing right there, the 80 plus 12. That is... The plus 12 is the bonus I'm getting from my stats. So because this has C in both strength and dex, you get a tiny amount of extra damage based on your strength and your dex. If it's an E rating, you get very minimal damage added from your strength and your dex. Basically nothing. D rating, you know, the higher the letter, the more damage you're getting added. So if I go to this S-Stock here, you can see it's got a C in dex and a D in strength. So it gets more from dex than it does from strength. If you look at this one, this is getting a C in strength and absolutely nothing from dex. So that's just how you can read that. You can see what types of weapons there are. So if you see somebody saying a weapon is a strength weapon versus a dex weapon, that's what they're talking about. It scales better with strength. So you're going to be getting more bonus with your strength than you are with your dex. You can also see on this one here, the auxiliary effects, that is a bleed. That weird little red splotch icon is bleed. 300. All of the effects in this game, your bleed and your poison and your toxic and everything, are basically, there's going to be a little bar. When I get hit with them, you're going to see it. There's going to be a bar that appears on screen, and every time you get hit with something doing that type of damage, the bar fills up. When the bar hits maximum, you now are afflicted with that effect. Bleed just does a crap pile of damage to you when that bar gets filled up. When the bar gets filled up, you take a heap of damage. Poison, you start taking poison damage. Toxic, you really start taking poison damage. That's, again, your basics of how to read that. If you're coming down here, things to note. I'm not going to go do this right now because it's going to screw up some quests later in the game. I don't want to mess with that. If you walk along these little wooden platforms here, you got this need curses. There were some items over there called transient curses. Up ahead is a series of ruins that are protected by ghosts. If you try to attack the ghosts, you are not going to be able to hit them with the normal weapon. If you have I think it's a holy or blessed weapon, that will hit them. The other option is going into your inventory and burning one of these transient curses. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. So you use that, you're going to get a little glowy effect on your character, you can attack the ghosts. You probably don't want to bother with this if you're a new player. It's not very fun down here. It's going to be kind of tough. There is one thing that can be worth it. If you come over here, you can see there's that little item to my right. I'm going to show you where this is. I'm not actually going to bother going to get it right now because it will break the game. You can run over this way. You can see here, that just falls to your death. Here's some of the ghosts. If you just kind of go around here and walk into this, there is a path in the water straight ahead to that item. That item right there is a Firekeeper soul. You can then take that back upstairs, trade it to that Firekeeper we saw earlier, and she will upgrade your Estus Flask to an Estus Flask +1. If you run over there and die, it's not a big deal. As long as you grab the item, you can head back up and get your Estus Flask upgraded. You can try to come back down and get your souls if you want. It can be a little bit of a pain in the ass to do that. There's going to be a few more ghosts that actually spawn on that path when you walk across it and try to block you from getting back out. It's a bit of a pain. And it's a very narrow walkway, so it can be very easy to fall to your death walking back out of that. That's why I say I don't necessarily recommend that for new players. It can be nice if you just want to get your Estus Flask upgraded to just make like a suicide run into the Firekeeper soul. I'm not grabbing it right now because grabbing the Firekeeper soul early can break another quest that most new players are probably going to run into, because most new players are probably not going to, dive bomb into the Anor Londo ruins and or New Londo ruins and grab a Firekeeper soul out of order. That's really intended for later in the game, but it's pretty easy to get to without too much hassle as a new player. So now we've taken a look at two of the paths we can go to. We've got the other one over here. Well, actually, we didn't really take a look at the graveyard. The graveyard we'll go take a look at here in a second. First up, though, I'm probably going to die when we do this, so let's go ahead and spend my souls. Leveling up, you spend souls up here, required souls 724. Each time you spend a point, the required amount for the next level is going to go up. So right now, I could afford 3 levels. Put that into anything we want. New player, it'll show you right here what you're upgrading on the side. This will give you more health. This will give you more stamina and equipment load, which is very handy. And this will give you, more damage. I'm gonna, for now, we're gonna upgrade endurance, I think. Just get myself a little bit more stamina and equip load. I'm gonna kind of decide what weapons I want to use a little bit farther in, so I want to keep my stats pretty neutral. If you decide right away, hey, I want to go for a dex weapon or a strength weapon, then you can go ahead and start dumping points in dex or strength. For right now, I'm going to stay a little bit more neutral. One of the paths you have available to you is that New Londo ruins down there. You can go use some transient curses, the ghosts will drop more, so you can start fighting your way through that. Other path is through the graveyard and the skeletons. There's a slight problem with the skeletons. They're going to get together. Number one, they deal bleed damage, so you're going to get a good look at how bleed damage works in a second. There you go. That little bar. If they wanna... Let me see if I can heal real quick. You wanna do some bleed damage to me, sir? Apparently I'm actually pretty resistant to bleed damage, which is surprising. Let me just let the bleed damage hit. Hit me with that bleed. There you go. Instant blood loss, and you take a whole pile of damage, and it'll just absolutely wreck your day. So that's how you can see how poison and bleed works. As you take damage, the bar builds up. Once it hits full, you get hit with the effect. Bleed, you just take a pile of damage. Not very fun. So the skeletons are, potentially concerning. But more so than just the, they deal a bunch of bleed damage. there's another problem. Also, real easy. Just grab your souls. No loss. We didn't lose anything there. No problem. If I kill this guy, which he's... Why is he taking so little damage? Actually, I'm a little surprised he's taking that little damage. I'm going to two-hand my weapon here and see if that helps. Oh no, they are really not taking much from this. Alright, fine. Oh my lord. Hold up. None of that now. Hey, buddy. Oh, I just spawned more of them, didn't I? Hold up. If I can eventually kill one of these guys... I didn't realize how tough these guys were going to be. Come here. I think it's because I'm using a sword, and they're, like, partly resistant to slashing damage. You really want bludgeoning damage for these guys, but that's fine. So this guy here died, right? Problem is... Oh, did he actually... Did I actually pull him far enough back that he died? No kidding. Okay, this guy. Wait, he died? No kidding. Okay, I think I'm far enough back here that I'm away from the reason that they normally respawn. Normally, they are just going to get up again after a few seconds and start attacking you again. And it's just kind of an endless cycle of killing these skeletons and them dying, getting back up again. And it's a real pain in the ass. There's a cave farther down the back there, which will lead you to a boss that a lot of more advanced players are going to go to right away. No reanimation, let's go indeed. There's one of the easiest bosses in the game farther through that cave. He's supposed to be a mid-game boss, but they just really didn't design him very well, and he's incredibly easy. So, as if you're a slightly more advanced player, running through those caves and killing Pinwheel is a great way to get a bunch of souls. I think he drops like 20,000 souls. He also drops the Rite of Kindling, which lets you upgrade your bonfires a little bit farther, so I could get up to like 15 or 20 soul Estus flasks. You get a bunch right away. Super handy. Things that are worth doing for a new player. You might die a few times doing this, but just run on in here and start grabbing items. Ignore the skeletons. Nobody cares about the skeletons. We're just here for the items. You can go grab this item over here. Hey, look at that. This is Y-hander. That's pretty darn good. You can kind of run between these over this way. What do we got over here? We got binoculars. That's pretty good. We've also got, like, a handful of skeletons. Like, there's certainly a slightly concerning number of skeletons in the graveyard here, but they aren't the smartest at pathing all the time. Get this nice little winged spear here. There's a big skeleton. He's probably going to kill me. What else we got around here? Let's just look around a little bit. This is something you can definitely do quite a bit in this game and not worry about it too much. Just go exploring. Like, what's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to die? You're going to die a lot in this game anyway. Who cares? Alright. That's the path down to the caves. Ignore the skeletons. I'm not worried about them right now. Even if I die, I get to keep all the... One of the skeletons just managed to find a cliff and fall off of it. That's honestly incredible. But yeah, I get to keep everything that I just found down there. So that death, who cares? Like, unless you are specifically trying to play deathless, death doesn't matter in this game. The only thing that happened is I'm not all nice and pretty looking anymore. I'm back to being beef jerky. But like, whatever. I got this Y-hander. That's a great sword. Like, this thing is, and not just like a great sword as in a two-handed large sword. It's a fantastic weapon. This is genuinely one of the best strength weapons in the game. And I've got it already right now, like right off the bat. We could equip that thing and have a phenomenal strength weapon. For now, I'll just keep that. Let me go back and grab my souls. I should be able to get to those pretty easy. 500 souls isn't the end of the world, but as long as I've got them conveniently right here, might as well grab those. So yeah, occasionally just kind of like suicide running into an area with no intention of surviving it is honestly a pretty good strategy. Then you can just come back, grab your souls, work your way back on out of here. We can go rest at the bonfire, reset all those guys. no trouble. As long as you're kind of running, they're never going to keep up with you. Beautiful. Oh! I have a humanity again. Oh, right, because I still had a humanity. Screw it. Reverse hollowing. Let's make myself pretty looking again. Because I picked up my humanity. Right, I burned one earlier because I thought I could kindle this maybe, and yeah, you can't. We're good to go. Now then, the real way forward is this little staircase right here. This is the way you really want to be going. If you're a newer player to this game and you're not trying to do anything crazy, this is definitely like the intended path forward. So up we go. A few more players running around over here. How you doing, buddy? Ow. Ooh. Got the parry. You can also see if you block, it'll recoil the enemies. We're going to start getting into some of the nasty surprises of Dark Souls here. I just like run over here for a second. That guy up there is throwing fire bombs at you. He's not the best shot, but he's not the worst either. Ow. Alright. Let me go deal with Firebombs McGee up there, and then we'll show off something else we can do. Come here, pal. Ow. Oh my god, they actually got me. That's fine. Let's go back and take care of that. I'm back to being beef jerky. Oh well. Every now and then, another thing to note is when you kill enemies, there's a chance that they'll just drop a humanity. So like a soft humanity. So that little number in the upper left will occasionally just go up for no reason. You can tell when it happens because the souls that like stream to you, instead of being white, will have like a black tint to it. You little fucker. Alright, let's deal with this. I'm going to actually do this smarter. We're going to go this way. Take care of you. He's going to come over here and attack me, but his sword sucks, so we're just going to take care of him. There's my souls back. You know what? You're probably going to come down here at some point and be annoying, so why don't we just get that out of the way? Come on. Beautiful. Now then. We can go grab some items over here, and you might notice there's an item, like, tucked away over there. This is where the first bit of 3D platforming in this game comes in. Not the greatest, but you can do it. If you hold your run button, get running, and then tap the run button while running, so you kind of let go and tap it again, you'll do a little jump. So if I use that right about here, and we can just jump over to this, and then very carefully try to, like, yeah, edge my way around the corner there. Grab a Ring of Sacrifice. That is your get out of jail free card. If you're wearing a Ring of Sacrifice when you die, you don't drop any souls, or humanity, or go hollow. You just, it's like you didn't die at all. So if you're like, man, I am definitely going to die doing this, and I don't want to lose all my souls that I've got on me right now, just equip a Ring of Sacrifice. It's fine. They're handy to have. Sometimes you're going to be in a situation where you just know you're going to die. You can go ahead and equip that. The ring is going to break, but you get to keep everything you got. Meanwhile, we head up here. Grab some more junk. Souls, by the way. These souls of the lost undead I'm picking up. These are items in your inventory which I can use to, if I use one of these, gain some souls. Each different name, like the Soul of Lost Undead, Large Soul of Lost Undead, Nameless Soldier will give you more souls. The bigger the glowy bit, the more souls it's giving you. So hang on to them. If you die, those stay in your inventory, so it can be worth like hanging on to them until you actually need them. Because that way, if you die, you don't lose anything. So like until it gets to a point where you're like, man, I really need an extra couple of hundred souls or 1,000 souls or whatever. Just keep those in your inventory and then, you know, burn through them when you need them. Now then, on to the first real area of the game. The Undead Burg. This is where the game, like, actually starts throwing some, you know, genuine enemies at you. We're going to start getting more guys, and it's also where the game starts opening up a little bit. This game at its heart is all about exploration. Just wandering around, finding as much stuff as you can, poking your head into every corner, looting everything, picking everything up, getting to learn where all the enemies are, because the enemies always, you know, appear in the same spot. So, like, each time you come through here, if I go sleep at a bonfire and reset things, all the same enemies will appear in all the same places, so you very quickly get used to, like, who's going to be standing where. You can roll through a lot of physics objects to just kind of break them apart, and hey, look at that. We got an extra little path down here. Drop down that, say hello to these fellas. And we're good to go. Is there anything... I'm trying to remember what all is where here. I'm going to kind of poke around, see if there's anything worth grabbing. But right now, I'm just going to kind of loot this place. We're going to grab as much stuff as I can. There's definitely more efficient ways to go. Once you get to know the game a little bit better and you have a checklist in your head and a map of where each item is, you can be like, all right, if I want, you know, the Zweihander, I'm going straight to the graveyard, then I'm running to the next, you know, that room over there to grab some extra souls to level up with them and to go to the boss, blah, 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 blah. You get used to what's where and how to get through it in a more efficient way. I always like that. Those guys hanging off the thing, if you can hit them while they're still hanging. Oh god, that's a problem. That's a problem. There we go. Hey. Good to go. Yeah, if you can hit them while they're still hanging, they just drop off the side and die. Let's head up here real quick. And I should, down at the end of this little walkway, have some more junk. Yeah, more humanity. Also, yeah, this guy. I don't know where this guy comes from. I see this guy like every time I do that loop. There's a guy on the stairs. I have no idea where he's coming from, because he's like not there when you're walking up the stairs. So he's very clearly wandering in from somewhere else and getting stuck there, but like, I have no idea where he's coming from. Alright, little white fog walls. Those will open up, they'll lead the way into stuff. Sometimes those are the way they mark bosses. Actually, most times that's the way they mark bosses. This particular instance, it isn't. I honestly don't know why there's a fog wall there. It's very confusing to me. For the most part, that's a like, hey, there's a boss coming up. You do have a dragon hanging out in the general area, but he's not going to stick around, so you don't really need to worry about him. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. I'm not so used to this sword's moveset anymore. I've been using like strength weapons lately, like the big heavy ones. The timings are all off on this for me. That's okay. Head through here. Grab yourself a shield, so if your class didn't start with a shield, there you go. Head up here. Take care of this fella. Now we don't have somebody shooting arrows at us. We're also going to get into another mechanic that I haven't talked to. If you kind of tap forward, or press forward, and press the attack button at the same time, the timing can be a little fiddly. You can do a little kick. So, ta-da. Tried to do it again there, messed it up. There we go. Got it again. Got it again. It's how you break shields. If somebody's just sitting there shielded up in front of you, and you're like, man, I can't get through this. If you just do a kick, it'll do a crap pile of stamina damage to them and break through their shield. You can also do it with the heavy attack to get a jump. This does a little bit of extra damage and can cover some extra room. Good for, you know, expanding your moveset, because each weapon has its own unique moveset. So you got, you know, your slashing attacks with this. Got a thrust attack with the R2. Again, gets me a little bit of extra range, worth having. There's a rolling attack. If you come out of a roll, I can do this little up slash here. Mostly this comes into play when you're doing PvP for like being able to hit past enemies, reactions and, catch them off guard. But sometimes with enemies it's a little useful too. Like for example, these guys with their shields up. Real pain. If I can get the shield break down, he drops his shield. Down he goes. Go over to this guy. I've also locked on here to get the shield down. And down they go. Also, we can roll through these little boxes here to get downstairs. In this area, you will also find a merchant.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
I love this guy. Absolute champ. Does he sell... I remember if he sells a bow. I wouldn't mind having a bow. He's got, honestly, a pretty good selection of stuff here. Scimitar is a pretty darn good, like, dex weapon. Like a B scaling dex weapon right off the bat could be real handy if you're, dumping heavily into dex. Rapier is pretty similar to the S-stock we already had. Hand axe, not a half bad strength weapon. Club, phenomenal strength weapon. Reinforced club, honestly, more base damage but worse scaling. It does come with bleeding though, because it's got spikes all over it. So taking a look at all this stuff can, help you out a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and grab this short bow for now. Anything else I want to pick up here? I think we're good on all of that. I also want to grab under these key items section, this residence key. Although I do have the master key, so it doesn't matter as much, but let's grab it for now. I'm also going to want to grab some arrows. So let me just real quick. How much does this give me? 800? I want at least 1,000. Yeah, screw it. We'll just use all these humanities I've got right here. Or not humanities, souls. And we'll buy some arrows to go with my bow. Standard arrows should be fine. They each have their own, like, how much damage they do and how much they cost. Bolts are for crossbows, arrows are for bows. I'm just going to go with the standard arrow. I don't remember what the most efficient, like, souls to damage to whatever is. I don't care. We'll just grab, say, 200 of those for 2,000 souls. Should be more than enough for what I'm going to be using it for. I don't plan on using it to fight anything. There's just a little trick for new players that's worth knowing about. If you've played the game in any extensive point, you probably already know exactly what that's going for. But if you're a newer player that's just getting into this for the first time, there's something worth doing with that. Let's stand here real quick. I'm going to let these enemies run forward. Oh god. I'm going to get hit in the face by them. Don't have the reach that I need. Really? That didn't count as a parry. Okay, I'm a little surprised by that, but sure. That did. And that did. Beautiful. Alright. Follow my way around here and up we go. Up onto the rooftop. We can grab throwing knives. These are used from your item slot. If I actually go into my items right here, you can see I've got my Estus flask equipped. You can equip a bunch of different items to your hotkey down there. So if I, for example, throw the throwing knives on, that little icon in the lower left is how you quick switch items. So, for example, if I equip, say, a short sword, you have your 2 right-hand slots and your 2 left-hand slots. If you use the D-pad, you can switch back and forth between the stuff in your right and left-hand slots using left and right, and you can switch your items with the down button. Top is for spells. I don't have any spells equipped right now, so that's just sitting empty. I'm gonna real quick lower my weight a little bit. Yeah, that should be fine. I want to try to jump. Run and jump off this roof and land on that ledge. And I should be lightweight enough to pull this off right now. Beautiful. Alright. I can't remember how much that actually affects your running and jumping, but I swear I miss it every time I'm at full equipment load. So we're gonna take that off for that. Maybe that's just my brain, but gets you a crossbow and some bolts. Again, useful. Just to have some options available to you. Sometimes having a ranged attack available is all you need to beat a tough enemy, because maybe they can't move and you can just stand there and shoot them to death with nothing they can do about it. Now, ahead of us, we're going to have the path forward, and then a side room. Ta-da! We got another bonfire. We can go ahead and rest here. This will set us a new checkpoint. One thing to note, that little guy out there, that archer we killed, if I sit down and then get back up, look at that, he's back alive again. However, all those enemies down there are not coming back up, so we can now just stand... Oh, for God's sake. Well, that's obnoxious. Are you gonna come up here? I know you like to come up here, so let's just let this fella come on up. There we go. You can hear some fire bombs being thrown. These guys are going to try to hit you. They're not very good at it. They pretty much always hit the outside of that wall. So as long as you don't, like, stand still on this little walkway and give them a shot, they're probably not hitting you. I'm going to real quick top up before we run across here. Head over to these fellas. You're going to have 2 of them in front of you and 1 coming through the door. Take care of them and you're good to go. This can get a little tricky. If you die a few times here, don't worry about it. Having 3 enemies running at you is definitely a little tougher to deal with. Once you get across, you can pop into this house. There's going to be 1 fella waiting for you there. And another in the corner over here. Again, this room can get a little awkward because if you get too close to the wall and try to swing, you will actually hit your sword into the wall. Sometimes it's easier to just, like, catch his attention and then run back into the bigger room so he follows you out there. Grab yourself some fire bombs. Again, very handy for dealing with enemies if you're at a range. They do a pretty considerable amount of damage. These fellas here, if we walk forward, are going to start throwing fire bombs at you, which is quite annoying. Yeah, like that. There we go. Take care of them. We can head up this little staircase or ladder here. Oh, I got a humanity. Apparently at some point one of those enemies actually dropped a humanity for me. How handy. These are the guys we saw earlier chucking fire bombs at us. Pop up here, grab them again. Clear them out so you don't have to worry about them is sometimes just handier if you're trying to walk around. Ahead of us, we've got a little path down. If you had, I believe it's the residence key. Yeah, opens up this one here. It's the key you can buy from that merchant. Lets you get out into the little back patio area here. And you can see a few enemies that are going to be waiting for us up ahead. Gold pine resin. You can apply that to your weapon to apply lightning damage to it for a little bit of time. So if you got an enemy that's weak to lightning, that'll help you out. This guy saw us down there, so he's going to be working his way up. I'll let him come to us. Do you want to... Sadly, in this one, you don't get front stabs from shield breaking. I think in Dark Souls 2 they changed that, where if you shield break an enemy, you just automatically get a front stab, which is kind of fun. Ow. Yeah. This is why I didn't want to walk too far forward. This guy's sitting up in this tower, and he'll just snipe down at you from behind if you walk down that way ahead of time. We're going to have these 2 fellas right here. Go ahead, clear both of them out. And then we get another little trap up ahead. There's going to be a guy on these steps sitting with a barrel. And he's going to kick the barrel once I get onto the stairs walking up. Yeah. It's going to run down, hit you, burst into flames, do a pile of damage. It's pretty annoying. So just walk out of the way. Yeah, they can heal too. Doesn't happen very often, but every now and then you'll get an enemy that decides they're going to heal. Now, things to note. if you go down this path here, that enemy in front of me is a Black Knight. They are not easy. Doable. Totally doable. I'm even going to try to do it right now. But enemies are more likely to notice if you're running. So, like, move a little more slowly around here if you're not super confident with yourself. There's not a huge reason to come down here, honestly. Yeah, dead end ahead. Flyer ahead. Somebody probably put a message there saying you could jump for a secret. There's a ring you can grab up ahead that is kind of fun. You do have to beat this guy. Or run past him and grab the ring. If we're careful, I should be able... Oh, I was hoping I could get a backstab, but I missed it. I was a little too early. I'm going to lure him back upstairs real quick. He's going to follow us. So I want to get back up to that courtyard, just so I have a little bit more room to work with here. Alright, fella, come on up here. I'm just going to turtle. We're going to play noob tactics. We're going to use a shield to absorb the damage. Get around behind him. Oh, that did absolutely nothing. Oh, we might be in trouble. Why am I doing so little damage? I'm actually a little surprised here that my damage is this low. Like, 58 damage is hardly anything. Okay. Come on, buddy. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. That's okay. If you kind of circle to the right, they're usually a little easier to step behind. Like, circle out of their main hand, and it's usually a little easier. Ooh. I'm gonna heal real quick. Wait for an opening. There we go. Like I said, fishing for backstabs can be a very efficient way at an early level to get yourself some stuff in. At a more advanced tactic, you could try to, you know, parry this guy. At my current stats... Oh! Well, if the parry works, 58 damage goes up to 100 damage. If it fails, though, I probably die. Oh! That said... If your parries are working fine... Down he goes. And fun bit with them, they don't respawn. Once you've killed them once, they are gone forever. That Titanite chunk we got is very useful for upgrading weapons. They also have a chance to drop their weapon, which can be quite useful. Black Knight weapons are very, very powerful. So, it can be fun to try to lure them out and kill them. As you go into the game, they get a little bit harder, a little bit tougher as you go along. Weapons get pretty good too. Another thing to note, you can actually get to this weapon. That little bridge we crossed where the firebomb guys were throwing stuff at us is that bridge right there. There's a gap in the barrier. You can actually run and jump off the side. Land down here and grab this. Problem with doing that is that the Black Knight is facing you in that approach. So you are immediately going to have a Black Knight running at you who's probably going to kill you. Especially if you're newer to this and not expecting it. It is just basically a guaranteed death. It's fun, but whatever. What does the blue one... Okay, boost defense when HP is low. I'm not a huge fan of this ring. HP is low, they mean, like, real low. Like, I think it's, like, under 20% or something crazy like that. It is quite low. And boosting your defense at that low of health... I mean, you're probably just going to get one shot anyway, so the defense isn't really going to be that much of a factor. That said, it's still nice to have. Now... If you picked up the master key at the beginning, you can get downstairs here. There is a very tough enemy waiting for you at the bottom of these steps that drops an incredibly useful ring. I am not going to try it right now because my parry timings and dodge rolls and stuff and this weapon have not been what I'm used to, so we're going to leave that alone. It is worth knowing that it's there, because if you're planning to be a little bit more daring, you can dive down there and go fight him and grab yourself a ring. It's going to give you a ring that gives you a massive boost to your equip weight, which lets you equip a ton more stuff. Things to note here. One of these barrels... Yeah, there he is. Has a little thing hiding in it. Oh my god. How did he manage to... Oh, come on. There we go. Kill that thing before it runs away. You get some upgrade material for some boss weapons. Useful to have, not the end of the world. This gate here is going to lead us to the first real boss of the game. Now, ahead of us, if we walk down that bridge, there's going to be a big guy that's going to jump off that tower. However, behind us is a little ladder, and there's a pair of snipers sitting up here that are going to just be peppering you with shots throughout the entire fight if you don't go deal with them first. So, head upstairs and take care of both of them, and you're good to go. At that point, you can now head back on down to say hello to the boss. If you just sit still and hold the sprint button, by the way, on ladders, you get a little quick slide animation to go down them. Once he appears and jumps, again, to make your life easier, you can immediately turn around and run back. Grab this ladder. Climb your way up here. He's going to come and try to take a swing at us, but he's not going to succeed. I'm going to real quick get a little plunging attack off on him. Oh, that hurt. Oh my god, this roll is absolutely awful. I need to switch my equip weight at some point in the near future because this roll is just not going to cut it. Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh god. It's so bad. Oh! Well. Well, that problem sorted itself out. Farewell, buddy. That helps, because, yeah, one sec. We're going to actually switch this up a little bit here. I honestly don't need a shield, for the most part right now. So we're going to go ahead and ditch that. And, what else can I ditch to get my weight down into the more reasonable... Yeah, that's much nicer. I'm just going to two-hand my weapon. Who cares if I'm not able to block things? I can now dodge them. This is more the playstyle I'm used to. Also, I get a little bit of extra damage while two-handing it, which will help out quite a bit, because, my god, I am not doing much damage at the moment. I'm so used to, like, picking a weapon right at the start of the game and going into that. Alright, let's head down this way and meet the real hero of the game, because off to the right here is our good buddy Solaire.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Okay, what do you got for me, buddy?
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Of course I have a moment.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Absolutely, Solaire.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
And you get the white sign soapstone.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Okay, is there anything else to say?
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Nothing else?
Oh.
Okay, no, he's got nothing else to say for now. That's fine. What do we got here? Is this Praise the Sun? It is Praise the Sun. So the item he just gave us is how the co-op in this game works. This lets me leave a summon sign. So if I pop this down right here, I'm actually gonna, we'll wait a second until a better place to do this. It will put down something very similar to these messages on the floor right here, which will show up in other players' worlds, and they could then interact with that sign to summon me into their world to help them out with some stuff. If you see signs on the ground, it's another player or occasionally an NPC that has popped down a sign. Also, just realized something. We're gonna need to like heal because yeah, that's gonna happen. There's that dragon from earlier is back. Stick to the right, and you can get this little staircase here. You'll be fine. What we're gonna want to do. Be wary of Drake. Yeah, a little late. If we just head on downstairs here a little bit, you can find this ladder. And if you walk up to the ladder, drop that down, head onto this ramp. Kerblamo. We've made it back down to the bonfire that we saw earlier. And at this point, we could go ahead and level up and, spend some of those souls we've earned. I think it's time to level up. Although... do I want to go dex weapons or strength weapons? Like, I'm not super committed to either right now. But I think we're going to show off another easy to get early game weapon that can be very helpful to newer players. And it's a dex weapon. And it's not good news for someone that we know. Okay, what is it? Where'd you come from? Get out of there. Let me just get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Just so this guy doesn't sneak up behind me. Kill him. Now then. My friend. Do you sell anything else that I might want?
Your marbles all, then go ahead. Never hurts to
do you have anything else, like...
a horrible goat and up above.
Goat Demon, Humongous Drake, Bull Demon, might end up being a grave.
Oh, her name is Yulia. She's plumb in love with me. You'd never leave my side now. Oh, you can... I'm all careful. Be kind.
What is he talking about?
Now, don't squander your time chatting. You need to look over my wares.
Does he have anything else? No? Okay. Can we purchase anything else useful from him? Oh yeah, the orange guidance stone for sure. We'll take the dried fingers, why not? The repair box, this gives me the tools for repairing weapons and armor at the bonfire. Definitely useful. Bottomless box lets you store inventory in your bonfire. You don't actually have a limit to how much you can store on your person, and it doesn't like deter you in any way. It just makes it harder to scroll through the menus if you have too much stuff in your inventory. So this can let you like offload some stuff at the camp. I'm not going to waste the money on it right now, to be honest with you, because I don't think I really need it. I'm not too worried about any of these other weapons at the moment. East-West shield can be like reasonable if you started out with a shield that doesn't have 100% physical resist. This is 80% or 88%, so that's pretty good. Early, although I guess this guy sells a heater shield too, so to hell with it. Never mind, never buy this. Save up the extra souls and buy the heater shield so that you can get yourself the 100% physical resist if you want a good shield. However,
oh, thank you.
I have bad news for this fellow,
Come back soon.
because he's actually holding a weapon that I want. And the only way I'm going to get it off of him...
Gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat.
is like that.
Yulia.
Sorry, buddy. The Uchi Katana. It's the, one of the better weapons you can pick up early in the game. I do recommend buying anything you're gonna, take a look through his shop first, because he's not coming back. That's it. He's gone now. Undeadburg Merchant, rip. But Uchigatana is pretty darn good. And because we haven't really, put any points into any of my stats, we're still sitting at a pretty neutral 13-13. We can go right ahead now, head over to level up. Let's actually spend... What else do we got in here? Burn some of this. Burn some of this. I'm just going to burn all of these. I don't know. We might be wasting one or two of them here, but it's not the end of the world. Ta-da, we're up to 3,400. Alright, give me some decks. We're going to go ahead and start moving decks in a positive direction here. And if I go over to Uchigatana in my inventory here, take a look at it. It has B dex scaling. So we are going to be at a 90-43. Apparently my current weapon... Why is it saying it's a negative? I'm almost positive it isn't a negative, right? Like... So strange. I don't know why it's saying some of these are negative numbers. It's not a negative number. Oh, it's because... I see. I don't actually meet the strength requirement because this has a 14 strength requirement. That's mildly unfortunate. This is a good example to show something. If it ever says you can't wield the weapon efficiently in one hand, you can two-hand the weapon to wield it just fine, as long as... I think two-handing it gives you a 50% bonus to your strength. So, like, for example, this needs a 14 strength. I'm at a 13. Because I'm two-handing it, I'm working at an effective strength of... 13, half of that's 6.5, so 19.5 strength. So, we're just fine now. If I go and look at my stats even, it should... Oh. Hold up. I should, if I remember how to open the menus. Yeah, we're at a plus 22 right now. So 90 plus 22, and this comes with bleeding damage. So if I can build up enough bleed on a target, they will take a whole pile of damage. 154 damage in one swing. That was a backstab though, but even without the backstab, I still one-hit kill that guy. We're just gonna real quick gather up some souls. Enough to level up. What do I need to level up here? Does it tell me on this screen? No? Okay, hold up. I need one more level, because I need one more strength. 847. Okay, that's fine. We can get that nice and quick. Let me just, take care of you. Oh, it's 80 souls per dude. Oh, this is fine. 847 souls, you say? Let me just real quick, run around here and farm up some souls. Would you mind? Yeah, that's fine. Is that going to be enough? That's enough. Okay, now I can go ahead. I'm probably still going to be two-handing this thing most of the time anyway, because there's really not a point to, using a shield most of the time. Again, newer players, if you want to use a shield because it makes you feel safer and you can, just take your time a little bit more, totally fine. Don't not use a shield because somebody said shields are bad. But once you get a little bit more practice at rolling and dodging attacks, it does tend to be a little bit more effective to roll and dodge attacks than it is to block them in most cases. So now we can head back up that ladder we saw. If we head up these stairs here, we've got our dragon waiting for us up at the top. Also, yeah, are you coming over this way? I'm just gonna real quick maybe get back in this corner here. This is a pretty good way to farm some souls, by the way, is to just run up here, let that guy kill everybody, and then I just got 555 souls. You can just repeat that. Just run back downstairs, rest at a bonfire, reset it, and just let that rinse and repeat. You might notice, ahead of me, there's some items and a bonfire. If you wait a minute, he's going to come on down to say hello. It's a little dangerous, but you can just run across this bridge. I'm about to die. Oh, did I actually survive that? I did. Amazing. That's going to be a problem. Are you going to breathe fire into here? I don't remember. Let's just light this bonfire and take a seat for a minute. There you go. We're good. You can get into here. I think he actually leaves now, and if I walk across this bridge, he's going to come back from the other side and breathe fire across the whole bridge. But we can now get into other side of this. Also, I had no idea you could do this for the longest time. I just thought that dragon was like a dead end. But yeah, no, you can just walk through this. Get into this little area. And you can find this little broken down statue here. If I go ahead... Can I not interact with this yet? Raise the sun. Do I need to have more... Oh, what is it? It's either like you need to have a certain amount of faith or have been summoned for a certain number of bosses, I think, in order to use this. That might be what the trick is. Yeah, we can pull this little lever here to open up this gate, which will give us a little bit of a shortcut. I'm actually going to show you the more likely way that you're going to be approaching this place from, because you're probably not coming at that from the side of the dragon. You are much more likely to be, coming at it from this direction down here. Let me reset the enemies, though, because I have a feeling they're going to be annoying and follow me down here, and I don't feel like trying to figure out whether or not I'm going to have a guy sneaking up behind me. Just real quick reset that. Also, you know what? Screw it. Reverse my hollowing. In case we see any summon signs floating around here. And so that people can invade me. That's another thing. You literally cannot be invaded if you are not hollow. Other players can use those cracked red eye orbs to try to invade people. If you are a piece of beef jerky, they cannot invade you. So if you don't want to be invaded, stay jerky. As long as we're doing the online mode stuff, though, I might as well leave myself open for invasions as much as I can. Not the end of the world if I do get invaded and die. That's fine. What you can also do here, come out here onto the underside of this bridge. We are currently sitting, underneath the bridge that dragon runs across. I'm just going to look for enemies down here. Take care of you. There's going to be another one out on that ledge, which is honestly really annoying. Fighting him there sucks, because your right hand is going to be against the wall, which means as you swing your weapons, you are much more likely to... You just turn around and walk back. Buddy, I need you to come out here. There we go. Take care of them so they're not bothering me. You can actually kind of see, there's the area we just went through earlier. That's where those guys were throwing fire bombs. That's the courtyard I fought the Black Knight in. That's the staircase where the guy rolled the thing down. We went up that tower. I fought the Minotaur guy up on that little balcony there, which led me around over to this side. Like, the whole world is very well represented no matter where you are. So you can kind of see where you came from and where you can go to next. Down there is the Undead Burg we walked through. That's that little bit where the dragon landed. That's the building we jumped across. Like, all of it's just nice and represented everywhere you are, which is neat to see. I actually want my dragon buddy back for a minute, so I think we're going to head up here. And if I just, head back this way, would Mr. Dragon mind popping back into existence for just a minute? I think if I, go this way and then come back, that should be enough to entice him to say hello. Is he seriously not going to come back right now? Did I break the dragon? I've never seen this. Why is he not coming back? Huh. That's a little annoying. I actually kind of need him for a second. Maybe I just let these guys kill me. We're just gonna see if that fixes this problem. Okay, perfect. I don't entirely know why that dragon wasn't coming back there. Okay, now then. Would he like to... A bit of a waste of humanity reviving myself there, but that's fine. Plenty of humanities to be had in this game. Would Mr. Dragon mind popping back into existence for just a second there? Beautiful. Thank you, sir. That is very kind of you. That's what I needed. Okay, now that he's sitting over there, head downstairs, head underneath the bridge. I'm going to take care of this fellow real quick. There is another, like, noob-friendly weapon very easily available right here. It's likely with this message. Weakness tail. Yes, you can see the tail of that dragon sitting over there. If you want to get yourself a pretty decent weapon at the start of the game that's just very easy and beginner-friendly to use, equip yourself a bow. Go into two-handed mode. If you hit L1, you'll go into the free aim mode, and then you just kind of want to line up a shot right about there. Oh, gotta get my timing right. Once he's all the way to the left, should be able to fire, hit the tail. He's gonna fly over here. He's gonna have a problem for a minute. Buddy. He's gonna get bored. He's gonna go back. We're gonna rinse and repeat that a few times. Oh. If I just, like, hold this for a second. Is there, like, a difference based on how long I hold this? I don't think there is, but this is going to take a little bit. But you can, eventually, cut this guy's tail off. And I'm going to do this as to show for new players that there is a, again, pretty good weapon available here. It's a little frowned on, it as like a new player weapon, because it does kind of put you into some bad habits. And I'll talk about that once we take a look at it. But, again, don't let a guide tell you that doing something is making your day worse. If it's easier for you, use it. And it's good to know that this is here because it can be helpful. Oh my god, I'm missing... You can get a second hit in on his sail there if you just leave it in the same spot and get your timing right. I haven't done this in a long time, so timings are definitely off. How about... Just about, but not. We'll just sit there. Like, thankfully, I actually put some points into Dex, so I'm doing a little bit more damage than I'm used to. Oh my god, that was awful. Yeah. Lands, tail moves. There we go, we got a second hit in. And he lands. Alright. Lands, tail moves. Missed it. There we go. We can slowly but surely just kind of tick my way through this. Sooner or later. Awful. Awful timing. You can just cut your way through the tail. You're completely safe here. He's never going to attack you. None of the enemies are ever going to come down here. Ooh, actually got a hit in his wing there. To note, you can't actually kill him like this. Even if you like start hitting the wings enough to do like a considerable amount of damage, once he gets like low enough on health, if you are not on the bridge, he's just leaving. There we go. So we went through, what, 37 arrows there, and I missed quite a few times. But we got ourselves the Drake Sword. We'll take a look at this thing just to show off what it is. I'm not probably going to be using it because I don't find it to be very good, but you can see right there, damage, 200. This just does a flat 200 damage. So even my, like, Uchi Katana with my, you know, pretty high-grade scaling on it, which vanished somewhere here, B scaling, I'm only doing 112 damage with that thing. Like, the Drake Sword does a really phenomenal amount of damage for the early game. It is quite good. The downsides being, it has no scaling, so you're probably not going to be spending your points very efficiently because you're not going to be putting points into strength or dex because it's not doing you anything, which means that once this weapon gets to, once you get to the point where this weapon would be getting outclassed and could be getting better, you might have been spending your points in some very strange places. And it can make your usage a little bit weird. It has no auxiliary effects, which isn't that big of a deal. The other downside is that it is upgraded with a very rare material, which is dragon scales, and there are a very limited number of those in the game unless you choose to participate in some online shenanigans. So upgrading it can be a bit of a pain, and even fully upgraded, it's only kind of a mid-tier weapon. One unique thing about it that is worth noting, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this off without the full strength. Yeah, there we go. If you two-hand it and hit the R2, you do that little special animation attack. Actually, it's a ranged attack, hits for a pretty good chunk of damage. The downside is that eats up its durability in a hurry. That does 30 durability worth of damage every time you use it. It's fun. It's a good weapon when you're first starting off the game and you're just like, man, I am getting my ass handed to me here. I want a sword and a shield, and I want them now. That's a great weapon to pick up. Don't just be aware of the thing with the parameter scaling not existing, and don't let yourself fall into the trap of like, I've put all of my points into health, and then I've used the Drake Sword, and now I'm halfway through the game, and the Drake Sword's damage is starting to not be enough to really, make a significant impact, and none of the other weapons are looking good, and I don't know what to... Oh, God. Don't know what to do about that. Almost died there. Now, other annoying things here. You come through the underside of the bridge. This little guy's here. These rats. These guys do poison damage. Poison in this game is no joke. If you let these guys hit you, they are going to build up some poison damage. I can actually let that demonstrate. Honestly, surprisingly quickly. And if you get poisoned, it lasts for a good long chunk of time, and your health is ticking down the entire time. The only way to cure poison, well, most efficient way to cure poison, is going to be to use blue or purple moss, which I don't even have any of right now, so if I got poisoned, I'm just kind of stuck with it. And trying to heal it off is going to use up a pretty significant amount of healing. It can be a pain. Now, you climb up this. We're in the Undead Parish, and because we came through the other way earlier, this gate is open, and I now have access to this bonfire. Conveniently. What do we want to do here? I'm gonna keep going into Dex for now, I think is the best bet. But yeah, either through the underside of the bridge or by running, making it past the dragon, you're gonna make your way up here. We've got a guy ahead of us there. Up at the top of this is another Black Knight. We're gonna give him a stab, see how we do. It's in a bit more of a close quarters arena here. I can get around behind him this time, though, nice and easy. Get the backstab. I'm going to watch out for... We'll just go for some backstabs a little bit. I think you can... Oh, no, you can't parry in this one. They added a parry to the Uchigatana in Dark Souls 2? 3? Somewhere along the way, this thing picked up a parry. But... Oh, God. Oh my lord, alrighty. Now we can do this. So the sword he's using there is, I believe, the Black Knight long sword? Great sword? I don't remember which one it is. It's one of the bigger Black Knight swords. If we get lucky and we grab that thing, we'll take a look at it. It's pretty darn cool. Killing all the Black Knights you can is just generally a fun thing to do as you're going. Because if you happen to get a cool weapon, like... That's neat. Also using the Uchigatana, these guys they're not like immune to bleed. Oh my god, how did you get up here? Hold up. Abort. Okay. So we have a friend. I don't want a friend. How did that even happen? Alright. Buddy, please. For the love of God. Okay. Pal? And other pal. I need you to both fuck off for a minute. That's a problem. Okay, maybe we take care of the little guy before moving on to the big guy, just so I don't have that happen a second time. Yeah, that was totally you, wasn't it? Alright, come here. Listen here, buddy. You stay out of this. I've got business up here. Now then. As I was saying... Oh, that missed! Oh my god. That little stab is just the most annoying attack. And the delay on that, too. God. This guy's kicking my ass today. Alright. Maybe I should... Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go with the shield. And then we can actually try to parry him. That might be easier. Fighting in close quarters like that, I think the parry might be a more effective method, because I don't have a lot of room to, like, maneuver. Okay. Just come here. I know you want to. So trying to parry this guy to death is probably the safer bet. Did I hear him moving? Oh my god, he already spotted me. You fucker. Okay, hold up. I just want to, real quick, get a heal in so that I'm actually coming into this at full fucking health. Now then, come up here and we're going to parry each other. Come here. Not like that I'm not, though. The fucking delay on these attacks. Maybe we're just going to block. We might... Oh my lord! The delay on these attacks is just awful. He just stands there like, wait for it, wait for it. Okay, you know what? No, I don't trust this. You come here. I am going to kill this Black Knight. It is not that hard to do. I don't know why he noticed me that one time. Oh no, he noticed me again. Oh my god. Maybe we don't lock on either. That seems to be a problem. For fuck's sake. Okay. Buddy. Will you? Oh my god! Okay, this is a little ridiculous now. Okay, the shield doesn't seem to be doing me very much good. It's actually just adding weight to me, which is making it harder for me to move. So, screw the shield. We're going to stick with the just go in with the sword approach. I'm here. Would you? Good sir. Okay, this time he didn't notice me. I don't know what the difference is. Like to kindly fuck off. He's got his shield up. There we go. This is looking promising. And he's done. Okay. No weapon after all of that. Oh, just the worst. Whatever. We got another Titanite chunk. I'll hang on. That's fine. Now then, with that out of the way, on to the actual path forward. As a note, there's a guy to the right here that's going to come over to say hello to. If you move a little slowly, you can kind of just pull a couple of these guys over to you without attracting the attention of the entire area. You might notice in the background a guy just ran ahead and is closing that gate at the far side. In just a second, yeah, there, you see that drop? If you're super fast and just rush forward, You can absolutely get there before he does that and run through the gate. There's a pretty easy way around though, so it's not too much of a deal. Now then, the boar. Oh, I dodged a little early. The trick to the boar is the rear. Just get around the back and give him a good poke. You can really get your sword nice and up and in there. Just really bury it up there. Oh, no luck on that either. He can drop his helmet as a neat, like, equipable. But, no dice. What do we got up here? I've got 2 archers, and I've got you. I just want to walk around this, right? Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. How did it hit his shield? Oh my god. Dark Souls, you're being a Dark Souls today, that's fine. I don't know how that hit his shield. That should have definitely hit him, but whatever. Thankfully, don't have to worry about the Dark Knight anymore, so you can just ignore him. Also, the boar doesn't come back, so my life got a lot easier just now. Would you kindly... Thank you. And... Okay. Get the random junk out of the way. Upstairs. Yeah. You know what? To hell with you. The gate does stay closed, like, between lives. So, like, once he's closed it once, it's not reopening if you just, you know, die and reset. Like, any changes to the, you know, general physical state of the world persist through dying. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything off the side there, no. Alright, so. Cleared out this. We've got these guys taken care of. We've got, you know, the one guy down there ran up to say hello. Everybody's taken care of. The real way forward here is going to be down this little staircase. And this guy here, who's going to try to lead you into a trap, he's going to run forward and you're going to chase after him. What's going to happen is the, like, 7 guys hiding in the corner of the room are all going to run up the stairs behind you and tear you to pieces. Or you can, you know, just poke your head into the room real quick, poke back out, and then, ta-da, problem solved. Got this guy, we got another guy hiding up here. Oh, we managed to get a hit in. Got another guy hiding up here. At some point, maybe investing in some health wouldn't be a terrible idea. Starting to feel like my health is a little on the low side. I break this? I can. A mystery key. If you're ever looking at something, you're like, what the hell is it used for? Like, say a mystery key. My god, how do I... There we go. Head over to this. Resembles a basic prison key. Purpose of this key is unknown, appears to be a basic prison cell key. Every item has a description. Sometimes it has lore in it. Sometimes it has a description of, like, how to use the item. Also, am I... Oh my god. Tsuchi Katana's heavy. Alright, new plan. We're getting rid of the... We're getting rid of that. We're going to go over to naked with gloves and pants. There we go. Now I'm light rolling. That's what I want. I was like, I was medium rolling, and that is not ideal. Now then, sir. Just need to talk to you for a minute. If you want this item here, you could just real carefully walk on out, grab yourself an extra soul, waltz on back. Up we go. I don't think there's anything else here. What does this say? Flyer ahead. I'm assuming somebody... You're going to see this a lot. Anytime there's a slightly weird-looking wall, people like to put that there's a hidden path ahead. There are hidden paths in this game you just walk up to and, like, smack your sword into a wall and the wall will disappear. Usually people will try to mark them with a message. Anytime there's a weird-looking wall, people will mark it with a message just to waste your time. Because it's funny. So you'll see the, yeah, like, liar ahead a lot when that happens. Alright, now then... I believe over this way, yeah, If we walk nice and casually, he shouldn't turn around. Well, he probably will, because my timings have been terrible today. Hey, we got it. Now then, sir. Okay, he's out of the way. Get yourself a shield. These guys can drop some pretty darn good armor at the start of the game. Like, actually has pretty decent stats on it. So if you farm these guys for their armor, that can be a pretty worthwhile idea. Ooh, I got a humanity. Neat. Up ahead, we've got more of the... Fuck's sake. Like, I'm just going to try to lure it and step back, and I stepped just a split second too slowly. Alright, you're out of the way. I've got one hollow that way, and I've got a knight that way. And they tend to pull together, so we are likely... Oh, did I manage to just get one of them? Sir, would you... Sir. Would you be so kind as to, like... Okay, he's dead. Now you're going to come in. Get around, get the backstab, ignore the fact that the camera is more in love with the wall than you. And to the left, you can head down here. As a note, if you're going to walk over to that glowing item, be a little careful. If you walk right along here, there's going to be two more of those knights that are inside this little building here that are going to see you and run out to say hello. If you just kind of like head a little farther this way, you'll stay out of their line of sight. You can get over here without having to worry about them. And what this gets us to is the back side of that gate. This is the guy that ran ahead and, like, closed that gate on us. He lives over here now, and he's just got this. And now that we got this, we can open this up. If I now, you know, die and respawn at that bonfire over there, I can just run straight up the middle and get in this way. You can also get into this church over here, although there's an easier way to go about doing that that doesn't involve having 2 or 3 of those knights running straight at you. If you just head around the back way over this way. We get ourselves to this little balcony. I've spent far too many hours fighting these guys in my life because this is a very commonly crossed little threshold. Oh. Beautiful. Take him down. I'm back now. How much did I miss? Is this near the 2 gargoyles? This is very near the 2 gargoyles. Yes. We're actually going to probably spend some time with the 2 gargoyles because I want to try to get summoned to fight them a few times, if possible. So I'm going to be dropping my summon sign here in a minute, and if anybody wants some help killing the 2 gargoyles, I will be available to do so. Granted, 2 gargoyles, pretty easy fight. That said, I do recommend trying to summon people as often as you can, because it's a good chance to get some summons up. If you want to join the like Sun Bros Covenant, you either need, I think, 25 faith, and I think each time you get summoned and help defeat a boss, it lowers the amount of faith required by 5. So, for example, on my character with a faith of 9, I would need to lower it by 15, which would be 5 bosses killed. So, getting 5 summons in can be very helpful early game. So just hanging out here and waiting for people to summon you will help you out a lot. Or you can dump points in faith. Downstairs here, we've got the local blacksmith. We can reinforce our weapons if we have Titanite shards, which I actually currently don't. Does he sell any? Also, learn gesture. Hurrah! Fantastic. If you're an evil man, you can kill one of the giant blacksmiths near here and get the chest behind it. I think that's a Oh, you talking to this guy? Is there a chest back here? I don't think there's a chest back here. There's the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. I think might be the one you're thinking of. Titanite shard. Yes. Okay. Do I want to buy Titanite shards or do I want to buy this stuff? Things to keep in mind. This is going to let you get access an area farther in the game that is a boss you're going to want. I think it's a required boss, actually. This here lets you do any weaponry reinforcements and upgrades at your bonfire. It doesn't let you do imbuements, but it lets you do your upgrades. Lets you do your armor. He sells some weapons if you need it. Kaisis is a fist weapon. Lets you do some punching. If you want to get a fisticuffs brawl in. And then, yeah, more arrows. Again, pretty handy. I think for now... Actually, okay, hold on. Let me check something here. If I want to reinforce my Uchigatana, what do I need? 1 Titanite Shard. Purchase 1 Titanite Shard. Reinforce weapon. We'll take a look at how this works and what it's going to be doing. Uchigatana +1 gives me... Yeah. Up to 99 damage, and it's going to increase the bonus damage from 25 to 29. So it's actually going to be quite a bit more. I'm getting 9 plus 4. I'm getting 13 extra damage off of that. Pretty darn good. It's upgrading it from a B to a higher B. And if I wanted to do it again, we could certainly do that. I just need another Titanite Shard, which I can definitely afford. So we'll go ahead and do that. You can hear the bells ringing from people fighting the gargoyles. Go ahead and upgrade that again. Gets me some more damage. If I wanted to do it again, what am I looking at? Is it 2 now? Yeah, 2 Titanite Shards. I can probably still afford that, right? 2 Titanite Shards. Beautiful. Reinforced weapon. Get that up to a +3. And actually, what's that doing? +3. And another 3 damage on that. Beautiful. Alright. Weapons doing some big numbers now. I mean, not big numbers, but respectable numbers. 116 plus 34. And then I'm actually going to go ahead and burn any souls I have. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's try something. I want to see if I can upgrade this all the way to the point that it's using Titanite chunks instead of Titanite shards. If I can... Oh, I definitely can't. Okay, we'd need a lot more souls for that. Can I level up? I can. Put another point in the dex. That'll help. Oh, also, yes, that's right. I want to burn a humanity, which I should have plenty of. Yeah, we got 5. Burn one of those. Things I can do now. At this bonfire, we are going to reverse my hollowing. Get myself back to looking nice and meaty. We're going to kindle this bonfire so that I have 10 Estus flasks when I rest here instead of 5. Because I'm going to be using this bonfire quite a bit. So that's pretty darn helpful. And now, I think I need to go across the bridge. 1 second here. I want... Where's my white sign soapstone? Get that thing ready. Also, damn, my guy is like hench. He is fucking ripped. If I go across to here, once I clear out these guys, we should be able to leave a summon sign here for people that want it. Oh, there's a fucking dark sign there. That's cool. It actually doesn't affect me at all, but it's cool. Oh, Titanite shards. Okay, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get some Titanite shards off of these guys. I need, like, 3 of them. Please. No? Okay. Okay, this little glowy sign in front of me here is somebody that has joined the Grave Lord Covenant. This does not affect your first playthrough. Once you've beaten the game and you're in New Game Plus, if you have this sign here, it is going to spawn extra powerful enemies scattered around the world, and they will be like a black and red glowing enemy. In order to get rid of that, you need to interact with this sign, and you will invade the world. Oh, it moved ahead. It will invade the world of the person who placed it. So you will appear in their world as an enemy, and you have to try to kill them. If you successfully kill them, it purges the sign, and that disappears for everybody. If you're a Dark Sign Covenant, when you place that sign, it is going to show up in a bunch of different people's worlds, and just start causing problems for them. Also, here we go. Look at this. We got some players. These are actual people. Reginald and Varnor. who have offered themselves up to be summoned if you need help in this area. I'm actually going to add my mark to that area, so we can go ahead and throw that down. These guys, the reason their signs were like glowy and golden is because they are part of the Sun Bros Covenant. So they are here to help out other players. That's kind of the significance of that. It signifies that you are specifically there because you want to help fight bosses. Also, we got a big boy here. But not a very good boy. Shield's good. But if you can just get around behind him a little bit. Down he goes. Ooh, 2 shards. I'll hold up. Firekeeper Soul. Want one of those. That guy up there is a caster, and he is going to be a problem in just a minute. However, what is not going to be a problem... Remember that little path when I first got to, like, Firelink Shrine, and there was, like, 2 little doors, and I dropped down, and I got all the PvP items? My summon sign disappeared, that's fine. We'll put it back in a second. Also, Jesus, look at the veins on that guy. Straight Royden. Yeah, if we come down here... We've made it back to Firelink Shrine. And you got this shortcut open permanently now, and you can just ride it back and forth. There's also a little secret you can drop off onto here if you're taking the elevator up or down. You just walk off onto this. You can get yourself over to here. We'll see if I make this. I might die. I need to... Ah, just missed it. I got my feet on it, but not firmly enough. I'll try that again. We'll see if we can make that jump. I'm not great at making that jump, but we'll make it happen. More gargoyles being defeated. Very cool. Stop. Heal up a little bit here. Okay, so I need to... there we go. That did it. Make my way over to this little tower here. We are now kind of like up in the like upper rafters of this like watery area. Think there's anything back there? Yeah, I don't think so. What we can get to now, if we want, is head on up this way. And head on up this way. And got a big bird's nest over here. And I think you can see... Is he gone now? Somewhere around here that... Oh, there's that giant raven that flew us here. If you walk into this bird's nest, there's going to be an option to curl up like a ball. If you just curl up like a ball and wait here a little bit, that bird will fly you back to the Undead Asylum at the beginning of the game. And you can fight a little extra boss there, get some extra loot and stuff. It's probably not the best idea at this, like, stats and levels and gear and everything like that. Also, you're going to want this key first anyway. And that'll let you head up and take care of some extra odds and ends. We'll come back to that later. We definitely are going to be seeing that in this playthrough, but for now, we'll leave it. I'm going to see if I can just get myself back on down here. We'll rest at Firelink real quick. Oh, also... That's another thing that's worth noting. I got a Firekeeper Soul when I was up there. If we head on down here... Hello, player. We can now take that Firekeeper Soul and deliver it to this here Firekeeper. Reinforce Estus Flask. Estus Flask is now reinforced, which now means it will heal more health per use. Also, go ahead, pop back to here. And now we'll head back on up towards those Bellkeeper gargoyles. I'm going to throw down my summon sign. We'll see if we get summoned. I'll just hang around outside the gargoyles for a little bit, in case anybody wants to summon. We'll clear my way up to the fight, and then we'll just kind of hang out there for a bit. So what I'll probably do here... Come on. I don't think, yeah, the big guy here does not respawn, so. I'll clear out these folks outside real quick. Oh, just barely not one hit. I think I'm like doing one less damage than their health. I suppose any of you guys want to drop a Titanite shard, do you? Alright, hold up. Throw down my summon sign right here. So now that is available in case anybody wants to summon me. And we're going to head up this way. Get my oh. You little cheeky fucker. Oh my god. Oh, that's frustrating. Well, whatever. I don't really care about being human right now. I just wanted to kindle the bonfire. Fun thing, too, you can also become human again instead of wasting a humanity. If you just get summoned into another player's world and help them kill something, you become human again. Like, for free. You cannot see other players' summon signs while you're beef jerky. So if you want to be able to, summon other people, you either need to burn a humanity or, let someone else summon you and help kill a boss. I hate fighting enemies on stairs in this game. It's just the worst. That said, the whole point of this event for the next couple of weeks of the Return to Lordran thing is to try to get as much online, functionality working as possible. So we're gonna... No. We're gonna go back out here. We're gonna pop down my summon sign. And we're gonna carry on about my day. And then we're gonna... Hopefully, let's just lure this guy down here, because I don't want to fight him on the stairs again. That was annoying. Why did I not grab the souls? Sir. 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 You can do this. I believe in you. Okay. There we go. As soon as we're off the staircase, I'm fine. Also, is it the running R1 that I want to... Yeah, there we go. I've got a lunge. Now then. The little spellcaster I mentioned earlier, the guy with the staff over there. He's a summoner, and weirdly enough, they don't actually summon things, but they buff things. So in a minute, he might start dancing. And when he starts dancing, all the enemies nearby... Yeah, there we go. Are going to start glowing blue. He's also going to try to shoot me, but he's not going to succeed. Yeah, you see that blue? That means they're doing extra damage. They're honestly kind of dangerous right now, and there's, a couple of them. So, let's just, real quick, try not to die here again. I might. Oh my god. It can also be a little difficult to tell which ones are alive and which ones are the flailing bodies because of the ragdoll physics. Just kind of, bottleneck them if you can. Let them come to you. And now that they're all taken care of, ta-da. Walk around the corner, deal with him. He's honestly not that tough on his own. It's the horrendous number of hollows in the area that are the problem. I'm being summoned. This is a little awkward timing, buddy. Just gonna back up for a minute here. Hello! Ooh, yeah, let's get the wave out. Alright. Are we heading this way? Which way are we heading? We heading this way? I'm assuming we're heading this way. You already got this guy taken care of? Beautiful. Oh, we've got another one coming in. We've got multiple people. yeah, you can actually do this. Where did he just go? Is he heading upstairs? Oh my god, that sounded bad. Okay. I'm assuming our other friend is around here somewhere. Well, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, please don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. He blocked me in, and I couldn't get out of the way. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. Uh, it can be a little awkward if you have multiple people in some of the tighter corridors and stuff like that. And, like, because there's no, like, direct communication, there's not really a way to be like, you know, I'm gonna try to lure them back. Because, like, that was my plan there, was to, like, poke my head in the door and then back up so that I could lure them into the hallway. I didn't expect that he was going to, you know, immediately stand behind me and block me in. That's fine. I hope he does well. Well, let's head back over here. Pop that down again. Oh. There we go. Get the run and stab and we're fine. I also heard him get parried up here. Because this guy can actually parry you. When he, like, puts his sword in the little, like, riposte animation, he can parry your attacks. And I heard the parry trigger there, which is why I kind of ran up real quick, because I was like, uh oh, I think my buddy might have gotten himself in trouble. For God's sake. Come on. Come on. One at a time. Ooh. Okay, I think that's everybody. The summoner does not respawn, so once you've dealt with him once, you're good to go. Okay, he's down. Very good. Now then, there's another little bit we want to take a look at back here. Although I think... Is there another knight back here? It's just the one. It must just be the one. Hold up. Break this. Anytime you see a body in a barrel like that, break it open. They always drop something. If we go through this little bit, we can use that mystery key we found earlier on this door. Can I talk to you first?
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Yeah. There you go, buddy.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lordran of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Oh,
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
okay. We missed his evil laugh there. Hello. A naked man. Heinz. Welcome, Heinz. Sure, where are we going? Oh, we're going this way. Okay. Now, this is either a very good sign or a very bad sign. This either means that Heinz really knows what he's doing or really does not know what he's doing. It can be a little difficult to tell sometimes. I suppose, yeah, Bean Man. I think over here they're more well known for their ketchup, but yeah, must be a Bean Man. We good? Hines, are you coming this way? Oh, you haven't even done this. Okay, right. Okay, we're. Okay, get the summoner down. Get all the hollows down. Is Hines okay over there? Yeah, Hines is fine. Beautiful. Beans and sauces, yeah. Okay, this is the way to the boss. We'll see if he's going to summon anybody else here. He might summon someone else. Yep, that's what I thought. You'll usually see a lot of summon signs here as well. This is another very popular place to put your summon signs, is right up here. You can also summon Solaire here, I believe. And another Sunbro. Beautiful. Are they cosplaying as Oscar? Oh, that's amazing. I love it. That's fantastic. Let's get in there. And our boy here, okay, I'm gonna guess that he might be, well, newer or streaming is my guess, because if he's letting the cutscenes play out. Or do I have to skip the cutscenes? I don't remember. But I'm gonna see. Okay, I can't skip the cutscenes, so he's letting the cutscenes play. All right, hold up. Does he want the tail cut? We'll see if we can do the tail cut. If you can cut this guy's tail, you can get a unique weapon. We got it. He gets a cool halberd, I think it is, for that. All right, one down. But there is a second one. Piece of cake. And goodbye, Hines. And for because we had a Sunbro with us, we all get a Sunlight Medal, which is kind of neat. And because I did that successfully, I now get spit back into my world. Oh, do I not? Do I not get humaned for that? Maybe I got the humanity for that. That might have been what it was. I thought you got turned into a human if you helped someone defeat a boss. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time since I've played Dark Souls 1, so I don't remember a lot of the, like, ins and outs of the mechanics of this. Maybe you just get the humanity. That might be what it was. Alright. Grab this. We're going to kind of poke my way around here. I guess for now, might as well... I'm going to move this in a second, but just in case somebody comes through this hallway in the next 3 seconds, we'll just see if anybody happens to summon me from there. That knight we just rescued is now going to show up back at the Firelink Shrine. And probably be a bit of a headache. But we'll deal with that when we get there. Also, I'm carrying 10,000 souls. I should probably, like, not. That's kind of a lot. That's fine, though. Souls are... They're plentiful in this game. It'll be fine. I'm just going to throw my summon sign down here. And we're going to hang out here for a bit. If I can get summoned 5 times to help kill these gargoyles, it makes my day a little bit easier because then I can join the Sunlight Pros. And then I can get the fancy summon sign. So we'll try and do that if possible. And yeah, every time you're hearing those bells ringing, it's because somebody has activated a cutscene that takes place just after the gargoyles. So the constant ringing of bells is a good sign because that means there's like actually people playing and running through here right now. What do we got? Let's check out some messages. Here. Are we sure? I'm not 100% sure about that, but alright. I'm assuming someone will have left a message that says try humanity. Imminent Drake. I mean, No? Yeah, try humanity. Because that's usually encouraged. Summoning people for this fight is definitely not necessary, but it's usually encouraged. Because it does help, does help people get their little covenants leveled up and everything like that. And it's such an easy fight. Like, even soloing it, it is not very difficult to do. I'm actually gonna real quick. I'm a little worried about the state of my souls. Like, 10,000 is actually pretty darn useful at this level. I'm gonna go real quick and see if I can upgrade my sword some more. It's gonna despawn my summon sign when I, like, cross the bridge here. But that's fine. I think I'll probably, like, not rest at the bonfire so that I don't respawn all these enemies. Like, I'm not worried about leveling up right now. Yeah, that's fine. What level am I? Level 14? Yeah, that's fine. That should be a decent enough level for people that are in this area. So I'm not gonna rest here because what the fuck are you doing in full Havels? My god. What I am gonna do, I think I want to purchase, one more of you. Upgrade my weapon again. Beautiful. And then I need to get 3 more of these. Yes. Perfect. Upgrade my weapon again. Upgraded to +5. Alright, now that's at +5. Special ember required for blacksmiths to ascend weapons. Oh, can I not ascend this at all right now? Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, so I need, like, the next ember to do that. I actually don't remember where that is off the top of my head. The one that lets me get it up to +10. Alright, that's fine. Don't really need to care about any of the rest of this. Still carrying 7,000 souls. It's a little concerning, but it'll be fine. Let's go put my summon sign down. We'll run back up to the gates, and then we'll put my summon sign down again. Another thing to note, actually, if you're farming for items ever in this game, that, like, 1 soft humanity I have up there actually adds to the drop rate chance. So having more of those just sitting there can help you farm items. If you die and you don't pick up your bloodstain, you lose all of them, so it's a bit risky. And it caps at 10, I believe. So if you can get yourself to 10 humanities when you're trying to farm for a particularly rare drop, that'll help you out a little bit. You're just, running the risk of dropping all of them if you die, which is not the end of the world, but it can be a little frustrating. Oh, I'm being summoned. Fantastic. Who are we helping this time? We are helping Anacleta. Hello! And are we just heading in this way, or are you summoning someone else? You're summoning someone else. Okay. Do we want to wait for him? No, okay. And you've already killed that guy, and you've already killed the summoner. Cool. I'm guessing their friend coming? Okay, you're fighting the knight. Okay. Lav has been summoned. Can Lav see us? Yeah, okay. Lav, do you know where we're at? Is Lav coming the right way? Oh, nope, Lav's confused. One sec, I'm gonna go get Lav. Hi, Lav. We're going this way. Just make sure everybody knows where we're going. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's a party! Can you move forward or move backward? There we go. We're good. GPS park is on job. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta make sure everybody knows where we're going. We're going up. I love seeing this many people still actively online in this. Like, it's just so fun. Having this, like, big community thing going on again. Alright, let's do it. Oh, no cutscenes, so she's fought this before. And it did not go well. Nice. Oh, it is over. Well, don't worry. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Don't like that. Ah, we're perfect. And she's got it. Returning with newfound humanity. Oh yeah, I'm up to 2 now. Beautiful. Alright. So it does give you 1 humanity every time you do that. That's what I thought. And actually, let's throw summon sign down right there. See if we can get a couple more summons in. It's also, this is a good way to practice fighting a boss. If you're not, like, super familiar with the boss's moveset, just get yourself summoned in a couple times. It'll get you some practice. I was like, thankfully this does seem to be a pretty active spot at the moment, so not too worried about it. I'm getting quite a bit of souls from doing this. You know what? We'll set it here. This is a bit of a better spot. Well, you know what? No. I'm liking that lower bit. I'm liking the lower bit because that means we're helping people get past those really obnoxious hollow swarm here. And potentially if they need help with the summoner and or the I don't know what you call those bigger, they're Black Iron Knights, I think is the name for the guy that was guarding the Firekeeper soul. I'd actually rather be available to help people with that if they need it. So we're gonna head down here and we'll throw my summon sign right here. That way, if people need help with the earlier part of this, I can actually help them out with that as well. It does mean we have to deal with that tight hallway and the one door that no one ever seems to have a consistent strategy for getting through, but that's fine. We'll just hang out here for a minute. I think my plan is we're going to try to, get summoned 5 times if I can. We're going to defeat the gargoyles on our own. And then we'll go take a look at Capra Demon. Because Capra Demon is a thing that exists. And it is probably the part that I think most new players end up saying to hell with this game and leaving at. And I can hopefully give you some tips and hints that will make that fight a little bit more bearable. And potentially we can get summoned in for a couple of players there just to help people out with that fight. Although, to be fair, summoning in isn't necessarily the solution to that fight, because a big chunk of the difficulty with that fight is how cramped the quarters are. And adding more people into the mix may not be the solution you're looking for. Hold up. If I can get you stuck on my... Okay, hold up. Let's just... no. If you can get them, like, caught on you at just the right angle, you can really fling them. Oh, the dogs are... Yeah. That's the thing. Like, the number of things in that arena and how tight the quarters are is a big chunk of what makes Capra awful. And adding another player into that mix may not help you as much as you might like. Let's see if we can... Oh, I almost had it. Not quite. I'm not hearing as many bells. Are people dying down a little bit? Tiny little room, vicious dogs, one big boss with reach. Yeah, that fight is awful. It's genuinely a poorly designed fight, which is really unfortunate because it's pretty early in the game too, and like very frustrating. Even now, like I know this game pretty well, and like, ugh, I hate having to do that fight. Every time I get to that fight, it's just like, ugh, I don't want to do this. And like, you can skip it if you have the master key. There is actually a way to just say to hell with it and go past him. All he drops is a key that opens up the way into the lower areas of the game, and there's just another way past if you want. So like, with the master key, you can just say to hell with Capra Demon, which is one definite advantage to the master key. Oh! Oh, get him out of there! Hold up, no, I want this guy gone. We are yeeting one of these boys, come on! Oh! Oh! I don't know how that worked, but it worked. We sent him to the void. Let's see, are we gonna get summoned anymore today, or is this gonna be the end of it for me for now? Well, here's what I think we do then. I am going to start walking up towards the boss. If I get summoned, cool. If not, we just fight the boss. Although, do I want to see if I can summon someone else to help with the boss? That's probably more useful. Which means I would need to go, like, rehuman myself. Okay, we'll go rehuman myself. I will go... Yeah, that's fine. We'll rehuman myself, I'll drop a summon sign. We'll head towards the boss. If I get summoned, cool. We help kill the boss. Then I fight it myself. If not, I will just drop another summon sign on the way back out. And we'll see if we can do it that way. Real quick, I can just reverse kindle or reverse hollowing right here. So now I'll be able to see summon signs. Do I want to do anything else here? Level up. Spend some of these points. We can go ahead, get that up to 20. That's probably a good mark. Probably do Dex and Vitality up to 20 early. And then and Endurance up to 20. You have kind of soft caps at like 20 and 40, where like there's some really harsh diminishing returns after that point. Oh my god, look at how wobbly his arms are. Wait a minute, look at his run animation. When this guy runs, he really like... He like jives with it. Look at him go. Oh, man, he's grooving. Alright, now we're into the one-shot kill on these guys' range. That's what I like to see. Come here. Beautiful. Alright. Summon sign here. I'm gonna head upstairs, start heading towards this boss. Man, shoulders are working. He's got the elbows going. He is just into it. Okay. I hate that guy. Alright. He's down. Beautiful. Oh! Got a humanity. Take a free humanity. Alright. Oh, you little fucker. Absolutely the worst. Okay. Oh, they're the best. It's also nice and oiled up. Okay, I'm not seeing any summoning happening. We'll wait here like another minute, right? To see if we happen to get lucky. Anybody feel like summoning? Also, there hasn't been much, I've noticed it didn't get much lag. All the people that have summoned me so far have, it's been pretty stable. Sometimes you get summoned by someone that's like dialing in from a landline connection on the moon, and it's just like the most glitchy experience you've ever seen in a video game. Been pretty stable today, though. Alright, hold up. Real quick, move my summon sign over to here, right? We're going to cancel my summon sign to see if anybody else's signs. Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, that's still there. Look at this. That. Man, what is going on with your hair? Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, that is unfortunate. Alright. Oh, wait! This is someone we just... This is someone that just summoned us. This is the lady we just helped. That's so cool. Hello! It's me again. What are the odds of that? And who's this? Okay, we're gonna summon the darkness. That's so cool. I'm actually really happy that we got to see her again. That's so fun. Okay, come on. Let's get this other person in here, and then we're gonna head in. Right? I just want to make sure they actually come in. Ah, beautiful. All right, we've got everybody here. Let's go fight us some gargoyles. And we're gonna get the cutscene in just a second. I'm skipping it because I don't. We've already seen it once. Can I not skip it? Does everyone need to vote to skip it? Is that not skippable? Okay. I don't really need to see this. Like, I'm familiar with the concept of gargoyles. I've beaten them a couple of times today, actually. Alright. Ow. Nice dodge. Beautiful. You guys take care of business for a second. Whoa. Hold up. Okay, Gargoyle is currently flying is the one that's mostly dead. There we go. Wait, did we get both of them? Okay, they can still see me waggling. I can't actually use my... I can't use my gestures here. Oh well, they're gone. And we got a sunlight medal out of that. The gargoyle halberd is not particularly rare. You get it if you cut the tail off the gargoyle. It's a 100% guaranteed drop. Oh wait, did I get the helmet too? I didn't even see. Oh wait, the halberd and the... Oh! Oh, that is really rare. Did I get the helmet? Okay, I didn't get the helmet. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, the tail axe you get just for cutting the tail off, but the halberd's... Yeah, the halberd's actually really rare. That's a kill item. Look at that! Halberd's actually really good. And that's just a really solid item. The tail axe is pretty good too. If we take a look at that, pretty good. It's a dex weapon for sure. Okay. Neat. I didn't even notice I got both. I thought that was just like I was like I thought I cleared that message already, but no. All right, cool. We got both their drops. They can also drop a helmet, which looks pretty cool. But didn't get the helmet. I actually would have preferred the helmet, to be honest, but I'm really glad too that we got the same lady as the as the summon there. That's so funny. She must be doing the same thing that I'm doing, where I was like, my plan is when I leave here, I'm just gonna drop my summon sign on the way out, so that if somebody else happens to like need a summon on my way back out of here, I can, you know, get summoned in for them. And this is that bell we've been hearing ringing, by the way. Okay, Bell of Awakening number 1 has been rung. And every time that cutscene plays, it sends out that bell ringing to, like, everybody else in your little server group. So, like, a bunch of people just heard a bell ringing because of that. And this guy appears, T-posing like an absolute boss.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the Palm. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Okay, so what do we got here? We can learn Gesture, we can learn to T-pose, which is beautiful. Request Absolution. What this will do, if you have angered an NPC, so if you attack an NPC by accident, and they're now mad at you and trying to kill you, you can come back to this guy and request Absolution, and it will chill them the fuck out. It also absolves you from sin, which is a mechanic in this game where if you're invading people and killing them, you eventually accrue sin points, and there is a faction you can join that will allow you to hunt down other players who have sinned. You can actually see it right here, this indictment, report trespass of a player. This is how you report somebody invading you and give them a sin point. And the Book of the Guilty, well, actually, let's take a look at this. It's going to be kind of neat. I think I also potentially want the Purging Stone. They can be useful. Bloodbite Ring, Poison Ring are both fine. Karmic Justice does something weird. What is it? Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage? Yeah, it's a weird one. This. Curse in this game is another status where you just get hit by enemies, they'll build up a little bar. If you end up getting the bar filled up, you die instantly, no matter what your health is at. And when you respawn, your health is capped to 50% of its current max until you get the curse cleared. Which there's only a handful of ways to do that. This is one of them. We're going to just buy one because having one handy can be really helpful.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Also, one sec. We gotta put point forward. No, I want to keep point forward and point up and point down back in. I think I'll get rid of bow. And we'll throw in, well, what is it? Because this is just a classic. Like, you gotta have that, right? Now then. Why was my health so low? I swear I already healed after that fight. Whatever. We got more people ringing the bell. I am going to real quick just drop myself a soap sign right about here. And we'll start heading my way on out of here. I shouldn't have any enemies to worry about, so we can just kind of waltz out of here. I think the plan is we'll just head back to, like, Firelink, probably. Is Firelink the easiest way to get back from here? Actually, maybe I don't want to go that way. Come to think of it, I might want to go a completely different way. If we want to go take a look at Capra Demon, we need to get back down to the Undead Burg. And it might actually be more efficient. Oh god, I'm trying to think about what way is going to be the easiest to get there. Yeah, we're going to go back towards the Drake Bridge. That's those two guys I was talking about that actually lead to the, Hold up. Oh, three guys. Oh, uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Okay, you're good. You're good. Okay, we're fine. I was like, for just a second there, I was like, uh-oh. Forgot there was another one hiding in the corner. These are the guys, if you run past that little walkway by the drop gate, they will occasionally just, like, run out and attack you. I should be fine now. I'm actually curious to see when it's gonna, like, call off my soapstone. Ah, right there. In a really inconvenient spot, because I couldn't attack while that message was up. It's actually really unfortunate. Hold up. What'd you drop? Hollow Knight Soul. Oh, god. Good lord. We're fine. It's gonna head over to here. I am assuming that I cannot interact with this statue yet. I think I still need more faith or more summons. Yeah, still can't do anything with that. That will eventually let me join the Sun Bros Covenant. Once I have been summoned enough. We'll probably see if we can get summoned for Capra Demon, because Jesus. Jesus, Capra Demon is just the bane of so many people's existence in this game, including myself. Like, I want to... That sounded exciting. I want to... Which way is it to Capra Demon? I'm trying to remember my directions here. I think he's across this way. There's two paths that lead down. There's another, like, staircase over by the dragon. I don't think that's the one I want. I think I want this one over here. Or wait, no, this is the back door, isn't it? I don't even fucking remember. We'll figure it out. Alright, it's been a while since I've played this. Can I open this from this side? No, I cannot. Okay. Yeah, it's the one up by the dragon. That's what I was thinking of. Alright. Don't mind me. Just gonna peek around here real quick. I should probably spend these souls, too. Matter of fact, I should definitely spend these souls, come to think of it. Yeah, we want to spend those. Let's just, level up, how about we get this up to, like, get this up to there. More stamina for a little bit. I guess I'll... Can I not throw down a soapstone here, anywhere? Alright, whatever. Like, if I can be helpful to people, I will, but apparently I can't. No helping allowed. Strictly forbidden. This is gonna hurt. Oh, are we good? We're good. Basement key. This is what I want. I can never remember what the basement key does, because this doesn't feel like a basement to me. Like, it's like, okay, the basement, but the basement is just, like, outside. Not what I think of when I think of a basement. And yeah, this here is the door I was just at. The one that said it opened from the other side. Are you guys gonna, like, come out here, or no? Are we gonna have a problem? I don't trust them. Be wary of stabbing in the... Okay. Up ahead, we've got a bunch of dogs that are going to eventually spot me and come absolutely sprinting to get over here. They're a real pain in the ass. They do bleed damage. Third one up ahead. Where's he going? And yeah, they jump, and it dodges your attacks quite a bit. Now then, things to take care of first. We came down from that way. We're going to kind of loop around this well, head back over to here. Charmer ahead.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door.
Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Use that residence key we bought from the merchant earlier. And meet this fella.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I'm fine.
Okay, nothing else. He's not going to say anything else. We can meet him back at Firelink Shrine, and he will sell us some sorceries and stuff. If you're playing... Oh, for God's sake. No. Stop that. Just here for the sorcerer stuff and the catalyst. If you are playing a sorcerer build, getting access to some extra spells early on, this is a good first stop. You can actually kind of like plan to shortcut here as soon as you get the basement key, just to come grab him and pick up some extra sorceries. Hey. Come on. Come on. Oh my lord. How did that miss? Get out of here with that. Alright. Twin Humanities. All very nice. I think that's everything on this end. And now we've got one more area to break through before we get to Capra Demon. Which is going to be this little white path right here. All these doors on the sides are like a trap. There are enemies hiding behind them. If you have something with a decent amount of reach, you can occasionally... Yeah. Attack the door. And take care of that trap ahead of time. Ironically, the doors will still spring open when the trap gets sprung. Like that. And... the third... Oh! You fucker. How did you get a backstab on that? That was some bullshit. Alright, whatever. These guys can parry your attacks and auto backstab. If you see them holding their sword in front of them at an angle, do not attack them, because they will get an instant backstab on you. I actually don't know how he got that backstab on me there. That doesn't make any sense, because I didn't attack him. Other thing as well, this item here, this Mailbreaker, there's only one of these available in the game. It is on this corpse. You cannot get it from any other location. It is a way that a lot of times players will use to track, like, how many New Game Pluses they're on. Is if you just keep this in your inventory, you can look at how many you have and know what New Game Plus, like, tier you're on. If you make a point of gathering, you know, every time you come through. I'm gonna need... There's a dog at the back there. Yeah, need you to come say hi. And there might be another one I can grab from here as well, although possibly not. Yeah, you guys are gonna come say hello first. Oh! 3 for 1! Okay, other dog? Oh, you little bastard. What console am I on? PC. We are playing on PC. PC on the remastered version. I do somewhat prefer Prepare to Die edition. Like, there's some very minor tweaks, specifically with, like, the physics and stuff that can get a little weird in remastered. You area of treasure. Okay, phenomenal. So I do tend to prefer Prepare to Die, but unfortunately, the Prepare to Die servers on PC are dead. They no longer do anything. So you can't really do that. So if we're gonna do co-op stuff and online stuff, which is what the point of this is, we gotta play on Remastered if we're playing on PC. Let's, real quick, need projectile. Weakness humanity. Good luck. They are not fucking kidding. I am actually gonna real quick, the guy that wrote the good luck, he gets a star. Capra Demon is a nightmare. Like, yeah, can I... buddy. There we go. Rate message. Good luck. Yes. Also, I'm going to go ahead and just say add another, like, try humanity here, which is usually the, like, is it? Yeah, try humanity is usually the message for, like, you should maybe summon someone. And then I'm going to leave my summon sign. I'm actually not sure if it's going to stay in range. We'll see. I don't remember where the range on Capra cuts off. Because I want to head downstairs here. Are you going to come over and say hello, or is the guy in the corner going to ambush me first? Okay, you're dead. You're going to try throwing something. Oh. You're dead. So. The whole reason you need to fight Capra Demon is to open this door. Because this door is locked, and Capra has the key. If you... I believe... Oh, Master Key doesn't open this. How do you get around that, then? There is a way to skip Capra Demon with the Master Key. I think it's you... What's the back route? There is another way through... Oh, it's the back route into Blighttown. You take the back route into Blighttown by going through New Londo, and there's another tower there that has a locked door, and you can take a ladder there, or an elevator there, to get yourself over to Blighttown and get yourself into it that way. Instead of having to go through... That will lead you through a bunch of sewers that eventually leads to Blighttown. So there's a back way through if you don't want to have to deal with Capra Demon. I'm a little concerned that I'm down to 3 Estus flasks. That could be a potential problem. Also, we're going to want a shield for this fight. And make sure my... Am I still on light roll? We're still on light roll. Beautiful. Nobody's summoning, which is unfortunate. I was like, I'll hang out here for another minute, see if anybody wants to summon in. If not, no big deal. We'll show Capra. So when we walk into the room, just to give you a brief primer on what we're dealing with here. The entire boss arena fits in between that wall there and that wall there. And that little arched wall in the back is the back door of the arena. So you are fighting Capra Demon in a broom closet. And he is going to be a goat man about the height of this door, carrying 2 giant fuck-off machetes, who is immediately just going to come running at you swinging. And there are also 2 of those dogs in this arena as well that are going to come running straight at you. The only bit of terrain you got to worry about is on the right-hand side over here. There's a couple little pillars and like a little corner area you can get yourself into, which is honestly not the greatest because the camera will get very caught on the walls and you won't be able to see or dodge as well. And then there's a staircase on the left that leads up to a little balcony in the back of the room. Getting onto that staircase and clearing out the dogs is like priority number 1. You need the dogs out of the way so that you're not getting swarmed. And then if you can get yourself up onto the staircase, you can take care of Capra Demon pretty reliably. The first time you spawn in, he's going to have his back to you, and he's going to have to turn around and walk over. If you die and have to redo this fight, which you almost certainly will, he is going to be facing you immediately and running straight at you. So you're going to have a slightly better chance your first time of making it to the stairs before you get boxed in. I'm not seeing anybody summoning, so we're just going to give it a shot. Oh my god, I'm already like almost dead, and I'm caught in a corner and can't move. This is... Welcome to Capra Demon. Okay. Oh my god. And I'm dead. I got caught in a corner and instantly killed. Like I said, Capra Demon is just a nightmare. I don't know why he was already running at me. He shouldn't have been. The first time you spawn in, he's supposed to be facing the other way, but sometimes Capra Demon just doesn't feel like playing by the rules. Also, I just noticed something. That's really obnoxious. Only got 5 Estus, which is a little... How did you even get through here? That decision Eldon made was adding a jump button really helps getting stuck in the corner and unable to move. Oh, I know. Like, that, getting pinned in a corner is just like, well, guess you're dead. That's okay. Anytime you fight Capra Demon, I just bank on a death. It's gonna happen. He's probably, like, the #1 thing. If you're planning to do a deathless run, try to skip Capra if you can. Because he is so unreliable. Like, so much of the fight just kind of comes down to, like, do you get clear of the dogs at the beginning, or do you get caught in a corner? What? Why can't I move? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, we're in trouble. And we're dead. And there goes all those souls, by the way. Yeah, the run back to Capra isn't exactly easy either. Because you get stuck in that gank fest, and you can't do the neat little trick of, like... Oh, you can just, like, stab the doors your second time through. Like, your first time through on Capra is honestly your best bet. Because he's supposed to be facing away from you, and, like, there's a bit of a delay on him running over, and you get to use the cheese on the doors. Okay, hold up. I want this guy to come over here. One of the worst areas in Dark Souls, next to the swamp area. I don't know about that. He's definitely, like, one of the worst bosses in Dark Souls. Like, hands down. Capra Demon is a terrible boss design. Like, because you're not fighting Capra Demon, you're fighting the arena, and that sucks. Anytime the fight isn't against the boss, it's against, like, the janky mechanics, and, like, the physics of the arena. That's not fun. And this run back, oh, for fuck's sake, is just really annoying, because dogs are kind of annoying, the bandits are kind of annoying. They're super inconsistent, like, it's not fun. Not a fun area. You're down. How the fuck? He threw that knife through a pole. Alright. That's fine. And it was enough to stun, which is just like, oh, okay. I guess I die. Let's get you out here. Come on. Come on. We'll just work our way down. Oh my fucking god. Love it. Come on. Come on. Oh! And he got the parry in. Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I'm dead. Absolutely the worst. But yeah, that's this kind of Capra Demon. You either get him on your first try, and it's like the easiest fight in the game, or this. Take your pick. One of two options. Come on. And you have to clear all this trash every time, because otherwise they're going to run up behind you and stab you in the back while you're fighting. Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to take that. We're just going to reset right here. I'm that close to the bonfire. We'll just do that. You go down. You go down. I'm going to summon you in. We're going to get this guy over here to come running up, because I know you're going to come running up. You're going to be coming from that way. You're coming from that way. Who's getting here first? Both of you are getting here at the same time. Well, that's fucking unfortunate. Wow, alright. I'll just go fuck myself then. Alright, well, we'll wait and pull that guy later. That's fine. Boop. Boop. Would you like to come up here, seeing as you are going to be a problem? Come on. Alright, well, physics... Hitboxes didn't work for either of us that time. Also, yeah, screw it. Come here. Come here. Whatever, I'll take the hit. Slowly work our way down. Oh, for fuck's sake, how did you get up here? These dogs and the bandits are just the death of me. Okay, you're down. Now then, would you like to go down? You're down. Now then, would you like to go down? Nope. Okay. Alright, wait for the dog to come over here. You're gonna be a problem, right? How did you... They're so inconsistent on whether they're gonna do the jump or whether they're just gonna keep running. And like, you just kind of have to guess. Like, just predict what they're gonna do. Oh, for fuck's sake, you just attacked me! How did you... How did you get a backstab? You were still in your fucking recovery animation from attacking me. Oh my god, these are absolutely the fucking worst enemies in the game. And we're dead. Oh, I hate this. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just, do it again. Yeah. And then you need to come up here, and you're going to try to do the jump. Sometimes going to clip around the corner. Oh, no. Wait, no, we're going this way today? Okay. And then I need you to come across this bridge, so I'm not fighting for you in the room. Come on. Don't have all day, buddy. Let's go. Looks good. We'll just give you the stab. Take that. What's it going to be today? Alright. Now then, doggos. What do we got for doggos? One down. Next doggo. Nope. He's feeling like jumping, and... Sure. Doggo. Sure. You're dead. Can't see where the other guy is. Okay, he's throwing stuff. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, I'm fucked. That's toast. Okay. Also, how did I get hit by a firebomb? Somebody hit me with a firebomb there, and I don't know who it was. Alright. Next dog. Yeah. Alright. Bandits. 2 down. Next bandit. I said next bandit. Last dog. Alright, now we get to try this again. And this time we're fine. Oh, or not. Oh, try it again. Couldn't see anything because the camera got caught in the corner. Ready for a 20-hour stream? Buddy. Please. You come over here. Down you go. Oh, that time you didn't feel like moving. Okay. Why not? Why not? Down this way. Doggo. I'll take that. Dog? What? I hate them. Oh my god. Love the Uchikatana. Yeah, no, it's a great weapon. Alright, you're dead. Oh, fuck's sake. No, 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 no. What? Okay, you're dead. I love the Uchikatana. I do not love this area. Dog? Oh my god, I died so fast in that fight, I think my souls are so outside the fight. Oh my god. Come on. Come here. No. Okay. Now then. Try it again. Perfectly balanced and definitely not annoying. Yes. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I need Capra to fall off this ledge. Capra? Oh, we're dead. That's fucked. Yep. God damn it. Oh. Alright, try it again. Like, this is absolutely the worst boss in any Dark Souls. Well, Beta Chaos exists, to be fair. Definitely still unlocking a hard boss in a tiny room. Yeah, for sure. It is, of the, like, 170-ish bosses or more across the three, like, main Souls games in Bloodborne, Capra's in, like, the bottom 5, for sure. Do I think Dark Souls 4 will come out? No. I actually kind of hope it doesn't. I think Dark Souls 3, like, lore and plot-wise and everything, actually wrapped things up in a really nice spot. And so I don't think they're going to go back to that. We might see more Souls-likes, like, for sure, but the, like, actual specific Dark Souls itself series, I don't think we'll be seeing any more of that. And that's fine. I think they did a good job with it. And, like, Elden Ring was a great successor to, like, the Dark Souls style formula. If you just want a fantasy, you know, dark fantasy setting with a bunch of, you know, the same mechanics that you're used to and a lot of the same items and everything, does a great job. I think we'll be seeing an Elden Ring too. Like, for sure. Alright, you get out of there. Let's get back down there. Ring City was the last Dark Souls content. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, Ring City is a great ending to the Dark Souls franchise. Like, it does such a good job. I actually only just finished that for the first time pretty recently. Come on. Everyone come out here. Oh, I know you saw me. Come on. Now then. Oh, 2 of the pants. What are the odds? Okay, we're gonna burn a flask. We're gonna head in here. Okay, the dogs are both dead, which is really good. Then I go back up into this corner, and I wait for Capra to fall. I said I wait for Capra to fall. I said I will wait for Capra to fall. Any second now. Capra? Capra? Capra. Capra. We're going to get a plunging attack, we're going to get a second attack, we're going to back off. We're going to get up these stairs, we're going to hide in this corner, lock onto him, same thing. This is the, once you get this, you're fine. You can do a significantly more, you know, daring approach and actually, you know, parry him and all that fun stuff, but like, this fight sucks. Just get it done with. Yeah. Come on. And he's done. And it's done. Capra is over. I don't have to deal with that crap anymore. Love the Ring City, great new gear and bosses, ties the series up in a nice bow. Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. The boss fights are amazing. The lore around it's phenomenal. The new gear looks incredible. Some of the best looking gear in the entire franchise. Yeah, it's really great. Like, Midir is amazing. What's his name? Slave Knight Gale? He's awesome. Like, there's a ton of good stuff in that. I actually really like Dark Souls 2 as well. Also, I think it's like people tend to frown on that one for a variety of reasons. I mean, like number one, like at launch, it was really not as good as the other games for sure. There were definitely a lot of work that needed to be done to get it like working. Oh, someone signed disappeared.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
I love this lady. Purchase item. What is... This is also, by the way, another spot you can buy purging stones. So if you need a way to cure curse, this lady can do it as well. What do we got here? I'm gonna want a couple of you. And a couple of you, for sure. Poison throwing knives and dung pies are both pretty damn useful. I'll probably try to get like 10 of these. Oh, wait, that was a cancel. Let's try that again. Homeward Bones, yeah, that's true. Need to get back that way. Transient Curses, like, really useful if you're fighting those ghosts downtown. If you need to put fire or poison on your weapon, she's got a way to do that. Prism Stones are kind of interesting. We'll take a quick look at these, if I remember how to buy things in this game. She can sell humanities, which is really rare. But yeah, anything else?
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
She's frequently accidentally killed.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
What gave it away?
Go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead bird. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
Okay, she's done. And if we head on down this way, we'll see another shortcut. Another element of the big famous interconnected world. If we open this little door right here, you can loop back around to this. Honestly, this might have been... that would have been smart. I should have just done that. Instead of taking the really obnoxious run back to Capra. Why do I... wait, why do I do it that way? Oh, I'm an idiot. Because you can open that up before you fight Capra. Yeah, you just open this up, and then all you have to do is, like... it's probably a little bit of a longer run, but, like, way less annoying. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we're back at Firelink. Real quick, just let's not die on the way down to Firelink. What? Hey, buddy, over here. But yeah, we've made it back around to here. I should have done that. New plan when I fight Capra in the future. We're doing this. We're going to open up that shortcut, and then I'm going to do the run back to Capra from here, instead of doing the run back to Capra from up there, because this is way less annoying. And yeah, we've got a few new people here. You're going to see this as you meet characters in the world, rescue them, interact with them.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
About that.
Oh, hello. Terrific.
Okay, he's not selling us stuff yet. He will sell us some stuff later. And the 3 young clerics he's talking about will be these folks up here. We've got visitors.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh,
Anything else? Nah, I don't
come
think
again.
so.
The effective...
Actually, will he say anything else? Let's see if he has new dialogue. I don't actually remember if he does, but...
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you.
Oh, wait. He'll tell me about what they're doing if I pay
Very
him.
well. I can surely tell you, of all people. Undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers. Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thurland. Those young knights are her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence. Rhea is the young...
Okay, nothing new. Let's see what these guys have to say. Ah, I see. Anything else? No, okay. You?
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Wow.
Oh, I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Anything else?
Oh, it's you. We're to leave. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. We're to the catacombs.
Okay, nothing new.
You are undead as well.
Yes.
We've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
What?
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack by the look?
Alright, well, that's everything from them. And there's one more fellow we need to meet down here. And again, for if you're new to the game or haven't played this before, the guy we rescued earlier, Lordran.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
A sunlight medal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now. By the Lords, your face. Your humanity is really slipping, but there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it? You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Nothing else?
Our future.
So, trick with this guy. Once you have found 2 Firekeeper souls and rescued him, in any order, he is going to kill your Firekeeper here. And you'll find out because you'll get back to base, she's going to be missing, and this bonfire will be unable to be used, which can be a real pain in the ass because this is kind of a central hub, and a lot of things connect back to here. It's the reason I didn't grab that Firekeeper soul down in New Londo earlier. Because if you grab that soul, and then you grab the one on the altar up by the church there, and rescue him, he kills her before you even get back here, and he's gone before you even get back here, so you never even see him here. You can prevent that by either just never rescuing him, which is one option, or you can kick him off this ledge here. If you attack him, you can fight him, too. You can just fight him. If you kick him, he doesn't, like, aggro, and you can just, like, physics him off the ledge and he'll die. The other thing is, once he's killed her, you're going to get a special item that you can use to track him down later and recover her soul, and you can bring her soul back, put it back in her, and she'll be fine. So there is a way to like reverse what happens. It just leaves you a little inconvenience for a while. And again, for new players, it can be a little awkward when you're like, what the hell happened? Why did my fire go out? What happened to this weird guy that I rescued? Like, they don't explain it terribly thoroughly until you kill him, and then you figure out what happened. So, like, it's a little frustrating as a new player if you're coming into this game and going, like, why is my game breaking? Yeah. And they don't make it very clear that, like, rescuing him can have any consequences. Which I guess is some of the appeal, but, you get over it pretty quick. For now, though, I am going to take a break. We've done like 4 hours of this. That is, I think, fine for today. I'm going to be streaming this probably for the next couple of weeks because there is that whole like Return to Lordran event going on where they're encouraging people, as many as possible, to come on in, launch up any copy of Dark Souls 1 with multiplayer functionality enabled, and just take part in the multiplayer. Invade people, summon people, leave messages, rate messages, just do the Covenant stuff. There's a ton of neat stuff to see. And when we come back next part, I'll continue with this guy, and we'll go on into a bit more of some of the more advanced areas of the game. We're going to be going down to Blighttown for sure, and we'll be going through the sewers. I'll kind of try to follow what the, like, quote-unquote intended path is on this character. There are a lot of other options for the routes you can take through this game, if you want to, like, shortcut your way to stuff pretty early on. But we'll kind of try to follow the, like, more or less intended path for now. But for now, thank you all for joining. I will see you next time. I am going to, real quick here, tab out to this. Ending soon. Beautiful. Throw out the social media links again. If anybody's watching and wants to follow on Twitter for updates on what I'm planning to stream or when I'm streaming it, it'll be on there. Usually it's about every other day or so, maybe 2 days in between at most. And the YouTube has all of the old archived VODs up there as well. There's a bunch of stuff on there in full series format on the playlist tab of the channel. Let's see who we've got available to raid today. Is anybody online and playing anything we can send a raid in the direction of? Nobody at the moment, but let's see. I'm sure we've got... If I can find anybody that is doing Dark Souls that has the Return to Lordran thing on there, we'll go ahead and send them a raid. Who do we got here? Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. Really? It's just all Dark Souls 3 right now. No one doing Dark Souls 1. Well, that's unfortunate. You all are in the wrong game. No, alright, we're going to call it apart there and let people find their own way then. I will let everybody file on out and see what's going on elsewhere. For now, thank you all for joining. I will see you back again in a couple of days, and we will just go ahead and carry on with this. Talk to you next time.